the public transport sector, and it still doesn't um, deny the fact that like I know a lot of people who own a vehicle that would use public transport
Yeah.
because it would be cheaper.
Fair point. Probably would.
It would be cheaper than the constant fuel usage. It would limit like my household, like me and my wife both have a vehicle. If we had public transport, only one of those vehicles would get used for work, and one would just not get used all the time. It would allow people in the long, and that's just in the short term that I'm talking about. In the long term, it would allow people to save up to get a better car, because a big part of the issue is that like no nobody, and I'm not saying that like oh nobody can own a nice car. We don't most of us don't give a fuck about owning a nice car, but unless you're one of the poors like me, and your definition of a nice car is one that's reliable.
Fair point. Yeah, reliability should be first.
Reliable and everything works.
Well, I mean,
like my car that I drive, my personal owned vehicle is a Chrysler 200, and I would argue it is not a nice car because the AC doesn't work.
I mean, but do you really need the AC? Kind of depends, doesn't it? As long as the car is self-driving.
Before we factored in the humidity and the heat index, it was 102 degrees the day before yesterday. I have a baby.
Well,
yes, my car needs AC.
Well, yeah, in your circumstances, understandable. Generally speaking, as long as the thing drives, it's first and foremost.
We also, I cannot tell you how many times that I have seen, like people have fucking had heat strokes in their vehicles driving in this country.
That's pretty damn amazing when you think about it. That should definitely not happen. Jesus Christ. Kind of forget how diverse the climate is in America. Are you streaming now, little software? You think you are. Make me see if it actually works.
But I'm not saying that, like, you know, everywhere. Well, first of all, when we talk about public transport, we're not just talking about things like buses. We're also talking about things like a railway system.
I mean, you should have railways, at least for transportation of goods, don't you? And postal shit.
Well, yeah, but they've also kneecapped the railway industry here. You're not, like, it is not financially cheaper to take the train anywhere.
Yeah, that really doesn't make it attractive then, doesn't it? Bit of a problem there.
Like there's genuinely a lot of cases where if you wanted to get from like Florida to New York, it would probably be cheaper to actually fly than it would be to take the train.
That is really bad. Well, for the climber, first and foremost.
Well,
but,
it's because of how our nation has. It's because of how our capitalist nation has set itself up. We went out of our way to make this happen. We made the train which, I mean, because you have to think about it. It was, again, a lot of it was the automobile industry trying to incentivize people to buy more automobiles, even though if there was ever a fucking nation that had a justifiable reason and need of a cheap railway system, it would 100% be the United States of America, if for nothing else, for its sheer fucking size alone.
I was about to say, the size alone would be a very good argument for train travel, to be very much fair. Because I don't want to do this by car. This is gonna be fucking annoying, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Whenever I was a kid, like we had family that lived in California, and every couple of years, you know, after mom would save up for a couple of years, and we would drive from Arkansas to California, which is, I think, around a little over 2,000 miles.
Well, it's gonna take a while, this doesn't. Jesus Christ.
It would be about I think it was like a 28 hour drive one way.
Jesus Christ. And here I am complaining about when I have to actually drive for fucking 3 hours up north in order to get to a place. What complain I do about that?
Oh yeah, dude. And yeah, Gamut's right. There's not much of a Uber or Lyft presence in a lot of these smaller areas because there's not the population to support it. And even if there was the population to support it, the distance between destinations, especially in the South, like in the town that I grew up in, if you wanted to get like reasonably priced groceries, we had a small grocery store in town, but it was more expensive than like Walmart. And if you wanted to go to Walmart, that was a 30-minute drive.
Jesus.
Into a different town. Like, yeah. Now, like in these cases, I don't think a bus would necessarily do the thing. Like a bus probably wouldn't solve that problem. However, I've lost this match. There's also a lot of cases where public transportation would have been a big help just for like people in mid-sized cities, you know, those 20,000, not even 10,000 and higher population areas. Yeah, public transportation would be a boon if maintained and done properly. Like just in my state, they make it hard to, they actively decentivize not owning a car. Most of our towns don't have sidewalks. If they do, they don't go to enough places. Don't have bicycle lanes. Like, you don't have a car and you need to get somewhere, you're walking. And if you're walking, chances are you're walking on the road.
That is really badly planned out, isn't it?
No, it's perfectly planned out for making money if that's your goal.
I mean, there are many ways you can make money. Actually, by, you know, building sideways, you would actually create jobs, by that creating also money. So, you know.
I know they're going to see it. All they're going to see it is, sure, they'll say, sure, you can stand there all day and be all like, they're creating job. I'm surrendering this match. Because I'm not going to pull the cards I need to win. Yeah, you can say they're creating jobs by getting people to build those sidewalks, but the powers that be will just simply say, no, you're just spending taxpayer money.
Well, I mean, the state has to spend the money. Otherwise, why the fuck am I giving them money? They're not spending it for me.
Well, it depends on where you live in the United States. If you live in the South, most of like the conservative states in the United States have the highest rate of government assistance. And it's kind of funny because they're ironically the states that are the absolute most against government assistance.
It's irony bites itself, eh?
You'll hear conservatives in this country talk about how shitty California is all the time. All the while, they'll just conveniently ignore that if California were its own sovereign nation, it would be the nation with the 5th largest economy in the world. Like,
I mean, you know, they could try that whole succeeding thing. Pretty sure some tried that before. Hasn't really worked
even without being its own sovereign nation, it by itself is an insanely huge fuck. And I mean, of course it would be. It's fucking California, and you know, it's a western coastal city.
I mean, it's not going to be poor just from, well, having a fucking harbor. Does make a lot of difference for your income.
So, and game, it brings up a valid point. The South is a lot different than the rest of America. Mostly because, like, if there was ever a place in this country that would actually make it illegal to be poor if they could, it would be the South. And I mean, like, even our most successful states, they have their own problems, absolutely, no doubt about it, and everyone's quick to point those out. And that's where you start getting into things being a little bit more complicated because state and federal law are different, but it's weird.
I mean, you know, we have it very close to that system. We also have a difference between the states and the individual. Actually, no, in this case it would be the individual states and the overwhelming government.
Yes.
Interestingly enough.
Yes, Gambit, you're right. The South does have more poor people than the rest of the country. Um, we we probably don't have more homeless people than the rest of the country. But I feel like that's because they die or just get arrested here.
But wouldn't they still be poor if they get arrested?
Well, they're not homeless.
Oh, fair point. Technically speaking, they're not homeless any longer. No, they have a temporary home, I suppose. Very strange definition of having a home, but well.
In general, the South's cost of living is lower than the rest of the country. Yeah, you're absolutely right, because you have to have something that makes it fucking desirable to want to come here.
I mean, that's a pretty huge point, though, isn't it?
The South's cost of living is so much lower because it's not a desirable place to live. That's part of the reason, anyways. There's not a lot of opportunity in the South. Wages aren't high, are also the lowest in the South.
Well, to be fair, if your cost of living is that low, then you can probably get away with paying less, to be fair. Still should have a okay-ish living then, potentially.
But we don't. Because it's like, how to put this? You get a good little trade-off. You get a low cost of living, but it also comes with a low amount of opportunities available to you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of sucks, to be fair.
Like, yes, of course, California, for example, is going to have a high cost of living. That's for a number of factors. Something that has to be taken into account is also each individual state's personal rules. To be honest, I make about $75K a year, and for real, I live comfortable down here. No, yeah, if I made $75K, I'd be very comfortable too.
I never really understood that obsession with trying to determine an amount by just going like, okay, this is my yearly amount. I care about what you earn per month. It tells me a lot more immediately. Instead of having to break it down by 12 and then go like,
bond taxes with condoms under the label. Like, what? I don't know what that means, strategy. But,
me neither.
Like, if you go to the South, or not to if you go to like California, yes, the cost of living is going to be very high. A lot of that is because, well, first of all, I do not care where you are in the world. Coastal property costs more.
That depends. There are some places where it's actually cheaper because it's more dangerous.
Not in America. You can be in the middle of you can be in the path of every hurricane ever, and that beach house is still gonna be expensive as fuck.
Yeah, that's kind of the Western thing. It's like, oh, beach property. Prices. We are somewhat blind by that. The old dream, you know. Not to the gods. See, socialism has failed them. No. We're destroyed by the sickle and hammer. Those blue
Just lakefront property here. Yeah, lakefront property in my state is fucking insanely expensive. But in California, they also have better environmental regulations. For example, my wife's SUV would, if we were to move to California, my wife's SUV we'd probably be able to keep that and not have to face any fines. I'd have to get rid of my Chrysler and just get a different car though, because it wouldn't meet California's environmental regulation.
Oh yeah, there's actually stuff like this now. America actually is moving forward when it comes to that whole climate thingy. It looks like this ringy thing. Yeah, it is. We're moving forward slowly. That hurt. That hurts a lot.
I know, dude. I recently found this long-range desert group card.
That hurts.
When your units when this unit deals damage to a unit, destroy it. Combine that with some commandos that deal damage every time an order comes out.
Yeah, that's really nasty. But it might be.
But hey, at least I can buy all the guns I want living in the South. I mean,
yeah, I'm not saying that's much of a trade-off, no, is it?
That is correct. You can just buy whatever fucking guns you want, basically.
Yeah, but is that a good trade-off, honestly?
You can literally legally own a tank. That is, I don't necessarily personally find it as a worthy and good trade-off, but that's just me.
I mean, to be fair, it's an argument. Owning a tank sounds fucking amazing, doesn't it?
I personally would like a living wage and healthcare myself. And and it shouldn't be and too many times when these conversations come up, it's that people frame it as an all or nothing stance.
I mean, you can't have everything. That's pretty old.
I've got a watch list if I lived in Cali with all the guns that I own. See, like, I don't own that many guns. For one, they're expensive. Guns are expensive.
I mean, they should be. Reasonably.
I mean, there are cheap guns. You don't want to own the cheap ones.
I'm pretty sure I wouldn't know.
You don't. You don't want the thing made to kill stuff made by the lowest bidder.
Yeah, that sounds like a very bad idea. For some reason, I wouldn't put both that much trust in that. Wait for that works, isn't it?
Well, I fucked up. But what if I want to own an F-22 Raptor in the USA? Okay, so we actually had a discussion about this a while back. Well, I'm single and not married, so I have money to spend on shit. No, that's fair. I am neither of those things. In fact, so basically, and I think, yeah, it was me and you were talking about this in CS, that, like, yeah, you couldn't own an F-22.
Yeah, we were talking about owning the
money.
Messerschmitt.
You could not own an F-22 in the United States simply because of the fact that a great deal of the technology on it is still classified.
But you could own a Me-162 without any problems, as long as you don't keep the weapons on it.
Right. Like, there's a difference between being able to, you can own a fucking any kind of military grade vehicle that's not got classified shit still about it. Yeah, you can own it.
Yeah, Second World War planes. Woohoo!
Can't own the weapons.
Pew pew! They pew-pewed most profoundly. Sadly, I don't think going to do much more for me.
Besides, if Joe Blow was able to just get their hands, with enough money, get their hands on a fucking F-22 Raptor, they probably wouldn't live very long anyways.
I would kind of be asking the question, where the fuck did you get that one? Shut up, pure interest. I mean, I don't think there's much of a market where you can just go like, yes, I would like to buy an F-22, please. I'd be highly surprised.
Funnily enough, you have to have a lot of specialized training to withstand that number of G-forces, and even then, sometimes, some people their body just literally, no matter what training they go to, will not handle that amount of G-forces, and they're just gonna black out.
Ah, that happens. Some people are just not meant to be pilots. Let's put it like that.
So if I wanted one, I should just raid a USA airbase and get most likely on a shoot to kill on site. You wouldn't even make it into the planes.
Yeah, no. I don't think they're just, sitting out there with the quote-unquote keys in the ignition, waiting for you to pick them up.
You'd be surprised. Well, first of all, you're right, because there is no military vehicle in the United States military that uses keys.
As I said, it was more or less a metaphor.
That's, in other words, anybody that knows how can just hop into a military vehicle, start it up, and fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically the same for Germany too. Our vehicles also do not have any locking mechanism. Because why the fuck would you do that? That seems highly fucking idiotic. But
it makes sense.
It's a metaphor.
When I first joined the military, I was like, that's stupid. What the fuck? So just anybody can take one? And then I realized, oh, well, I guess that's a risk I'm willing to take of any Joe Blow maybe stealing my Striker. I'll take that risk if it means I never have to worry about getting into the Striker in an emergency and not being able to start it.
Yeah, or just getting into it. Imagine it's just locked. You're just sitting there, shit.
Okay, so that actually is where keys come in, because most of like our APC, our armored personnel carriers and stuff like that, that's different overseas. Like in a combat zone, that it's entirely different. Vehicles, much like everything else, is just kind of under guard at all times there.
Oh yeah.
But over here in the States, no, I just like, put a padlock on that shit. You think I'm kidding? I still probably somewhere have the key to the padlock to my old striker. It's pretty fucking ball. It's like a pair of bolt cutters and a technical manual, and you can just have an armored vehicle.
Like, thanks, that's what I always wanted.
And I mean, especially at like Fort Bliss, these vehicles were not under guard, unless you count the chain link fence as a guard.
Well, that has most definitively stopped many people from coming inside.
I don't think it would stop anybody that wanted to just steal the.
Yeah, I have a distinct feeling.
If you were to steal one, then cool. Now you have an armored personnel. You have an armored vehicle now. But like, it's not armed. We don't leave that shit on. We don't just leave a fucking 50 cal or a Mark 19 automatic grenade launcher strapped to the motherfucker at all times.
You know, same around here actually. We do the same thing. They're there, but there's no harm. You have a nice armored vehicle, yes, but there's no weaponry there. Because that weaponry needs to be stored separately. Pain in the ass, though.
Gambit used to work on strikers, so yeah, you know. Gambit knows that, like, these things aren't kept armed. And now, like, when I was in the military, we used to talk about this. Like, oh, well, how easy would it be? What would you need to do to, like, arm yourself and steal some shit?
I mean, it does happen to some degree. Some stuff always gets lost. Some munitions, you know, disappear. Stuff happens. As long as it's on a small scale.
Well, in terms of munitions, depending on what you're calling munition. I get if you mean like by the technical definition of anything that is technically a munition, like some live 5.56 ammunition.
Basically,
yeah, shit like that gets
small stuff like this just disappear sometimes.
But it's small. But it's like a handful of fucking rounds, not like.
Although you know,
not like thousands.
You have to count it up. Now, a few bullets go missing here, a few bullets go missing there. If you're dead to a month or a year, you will have a surprisingly high number. Actually, it has been, when was it? Quite a while ago when I was there. We actually had to listen to a long spiel about that and how important it is to make sure that nothing ever gets lost. Because those numbers are very, very scary.
Like, yeah, you could points out, yeah, you could arm yourself easily, steal some shit while armed easy, but getting away without being found. Okay, so that was never part of the hypothetical in our minds. It was never getting away without being found. Basically, what you would have had to do is you would have had to steal a striker, ram it through the fucking arms room, and hope that you could breach the wall with the vehicle, which you probably could.
Yeah, probably.
Then you would need to. That would give you access to a good number. That would give you access to like your basic weaponry, M4s, M249 machine guns, 241 Bravos, 50 cals. They give you access to all the weapons, but we don't store the ammunition in the arms room with the weapons. So, and now at this point, yeah, now there's alarms going off.
Nicely reminding you that, oh shit, should probably get moving.
After you've done that, you would need to steal another striker, because chances are the one you use to breach the wall isn't going to be operable anymore. Hell, there's a good chance that once you ram that striker through that wall, you're not operable anymore.
Quite fair, yeah.
So you steal all the weapons you want. Now you put them you load them up and load them on to the next striker that you wanted to take. Cool. Then you can take that like a good distance to where we store the ammunition, which is in a different location.
Surprise, surprise.
And those are under guard because they're bunkers. They're essentially bunkers, just full of various types of ammunition.
Yep. And those will have guards for obvious reasons.
Yeah, their APCs are not really made. Well, to be fair, Gambit, the striker was designed with ramming through walls and shit in mind. Just not like well-made walls. It was meant to like ram through the walls in Afghanistan, which are mostly mud. You know, what kind of vehicle is a striker? It is what we call a infantry fighting vehicle.
An IFV, yes.
Which it's also just an armored personnel carrier. I imagine if you want to get technical, there is a difference between an infantry fighting vehicle and an armored personnel carrier. Usually, it's just that one has more ways of people to shoot out of and from.
Yeah, but then we would have to get all technical for no good reason. Well, basic and misunderstandings, they're basically the same. The difference is in the detail.
Also, it's also should be worth pointing out that like if you steal like a striker, and I just keep saying striker because that's what I have the most experience with. But a striker, a Humvee, any of that, the ones that you would have access to here in the States are not of the same quality or standard of protection that they will be whenever they go overseas. Like, you wouldn't have birdcage armor, which is for a striker, it's just a cage that goes around the vehicle, and it's just designed to catch RPGs. Like, it just catches them.
Oh yeah, pretty sure. Yeah.
It works better than it sounds, and like
that's the whole point.
I say that knowing it does. I know that, and I'm saying that as I say it going. I can say that because it didn't sound all that great to me at first.
Yeah, I think the first reaction most people would be like, "What? Are you serious?" Aren't that a better ways for that?
The armor itself on the vehicles isn't as good as like they get up armored now. Whenever they got up armored before they got taken into combat. And that is not the case necessarily whenever you have them stateside. And then again, like even if you wanted to do like all of this stuff also requires a deep working knowledge of how the vehicle operates, where everything is on and around base to get what you need, from fuel to ammunition. You need to know how to put heavy weapons together, like a 50 cal or a Mark 19.
Yeah, I mean, you would need some specialized knowledge. Then again, if you have actually, served with the forces, you probably have the experience already. An inside job is probably a lot more likely than an outsider randomly popping by and trying that. Because otherwise, just the locations, as you said, is probably going to be a major problem. Without some serious scouting, that is probably going to be... It's a problem.
No, even with like serious scout, like, at the end of the day, we all came to the conclusion that like, no, we could do it. Like,
yeah, I have no doubt that an insider could do it.
Two or three infantrymen that know what they're doing.
Yeah,
pretty easily do it. However, you would never do it without like society's collapsing kind of situation, because barring that, you're just gonna get bombed.
Oh yeah.
Like I was at Fort, like this was all this discussion was happening at Fort Bliss, and like no, it was just like no, yeah, if you were to just do it, and it like society wasn't middle of the collapse, they're just gonna bring in an Apache helicopter from Biggs Army Airfield and just fuck you.
Well, yes, and fuck you, they will.
Yeah, a lot of those vehicles starting and or driving them is more than one person job. That is not the case with a striker. I say probably, it's been a long time since I've been in a striker, but whenever I was a young private and I was a driver, like no, I could drive the vehicle all by myself. I need to know I didn't necessarily need any assistance. Now you would need at least one additional person if you wanted to operate that vehicle in all the facets of driving that it need to be operated safely, because it was Like, you definitely got a lot of blind spots.
I didn't imagine as much.
Like, you definitely have like a lot of blind spots where, like, if you just can't see, like, especially reversing or, you know, changing lanes, probably just gonna fucking kill somebody because if you don't have a second person.
Yep.
Give me. Let's target.
Naja. Little Tranku. Look at it. Kinda cute though. Stop pinning my poor little planes. They're trying their bestest.
Oh.
They're trying their bestest though.
Give me that.
I'm sure they're trying their bestest.
And give me that. I never drove any of them. I just worked on the wiring. Nice. Yeah, I guess the blind spots from trying to outrun a helicopter. You will not make it at all. Well, you're not outrunning a helicopter.
You know, you're not.
There is no vehicle in the United States Army. No, there is no ground vehicle, at least in the United States Army. And I specify Army because I won't be so cocky and confident that I speak for all branches. There's not a ground vehicle in the United States Army outrunning any goddamn helicopter.
Same for the German. Yeah. You're not outrunning a fucking helicopter.
And besides, you also... I won't speak for a Ferrari made for maximum speed. It's not doing anything either. Because you see, here's the thing. You are slightly forgetting their strategy member. You don't have to outrun the helicopter. The helicopter doesn't have to catch you. You can be 10 times faster than that helicopter, but you know what you're not faster than? The munitions being fired from that helicopter.
Those are going to catch up to you really, really quickly. Even in a fucking Ferrari.
You know what you're not outrunning? Come on.
Yeah, that thing is going to hit you. That you're going to regret your life's choices very much.
Even like what's that? You're not. I could just get you on foot with a javelin.
True enough.
Like,
let me just quickly pull out my little Panzerfaust. That's going to solve all of this problem.
You would 100% just be better off hiding, and even then, maybe not, depending on what their loadout is. Because Apaches can have a loadout of like unguided like a whole bunch of unguided rockets, and they can just be like, well, we think they're in that general area, and then that general area is now just one singular crater.
Basically.
You see, the trick to good artillery is a lot of artillery.
Indeed. Not so much about hitting your target, it's about shooting so much that you can't miss your target. Quite literally.
You don't have to hit your target, you just have to hit somewhere around them.
Yeah, it's like, it's not hitting your target, it's about just hit everywhere. Your target will be hit.
Kind of like whenever you throw a grenade, like, I don't have to hit you with I don't have to get the grenade right next to you or hit you in the face with it. I just have to get it within 5 meters.
Yep, more than enough.
Exactly, Gambit said it, but fire for effect.
Fire for effect.
And boy, is there a fucking effect.
Yeah, I think the idea of stealing from the military is come with the amount of risks. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit.
Okay, so I don't know what this made me remember this. Okay, so I recently saw this fun little clip, I guess, of it was from an air show where they just had like various generations of planes, so, and various types. So there was like an A-10, there was a P-51 Mustang from World War II, there was an F-22, and there was an F-16, and it was super funny because like I'm watching this, and all I'm thinking to myself is, okay, so the A-10 is just going top speed right now and barely keeping up. That F-22 is having to go so slow that it might damn near be stalling out, so that way it can stay with the P-51. The F-16's just chilling.
Basically, yeah.
And the P-51's just sitting there like, no, yeah, you all have to, you have to go at my speed. Fuck y'all.
I mean, it's trying its best, you know, but it wasn't really meant to reach that sort of speeds.
The F-22 just killed me though, because it's like, no, yeah, actually, like an F-22 going slow enough to like stay in formation with a P-51, yeah, that probably is getting close to stall out speed.
Yeah, no question.
That F-22 was not meant to go that slow.
Really not, no. It was meant to go out faster.
Well, to be fair, the A-10 is a ground attack aircraft. It wasn't made for speed. This is fair. That is fair.
Fair enough, yeah.
I mean, also, to be fair, you know, nobody designed the A-10, alright? They designed the gun.
And I think
like,
nobody, well, the T-51 was made, ever considered the fucking speeds we would reach later on.
What I mean by they designed the gun is like, that's a true story of how the A-10 came into being. The gun came first. The you know the gun of the A-10. I don't remember exactly the caliber, but it's the... you know, it's this giant fucking gun that once it was built and designed, then they were like, okay, well, what do we put this on? And then they realized, we can't put this gun on anything. It's too fucking big. It's too strong. It needs too much ammunition. We can't put this on any existing vehicle. So they built the A-10 around the gun.
I mean, you know, it's not stupid if it works. Always been
That's not the most fucking American thing you've ever heard.
Yeah, that is quite American. No question there.
How'd you end up with this monster of a plane? We didn't. We ended up with this monster of a gun and needed a way to move it from point A to point B.
Well, you see, first we had a giant gun, then we needed a giant plane to transport this giant gun. So we made one. Yep. American.
But the A-10 was also a bit tricky during the Gulf. Well, yeah, and the A-10 is, like, it's funny because, like, the American military has put itself in a fun little position where, like, we have the most advanced weaponry and technology of any military, but we don't want to use any of it because using any of it is fucking insanely expensive.
I mean, you know, there's a reason why you're spending that fucking much money on military. That shit is not cheap. Neither to make, maintain, or anything else.
Take our Javelin anti-vehicle missile system. It's a troop-carried system. You fire a shot, and it'll fuck up the world. Like some of the most advanced, if not the most advanced, tanks currently in the world.
Yeah, it does.
We do not like shooting those. We don't, because firing one round out of it cost $80,000.
Yeah, that's really not the amount of pricing you want to waste.
I was watching an interview of one soldier that during his Iraq deployment fired a javelin at a technical. You fired an $80,000 round at like a 1983 Toyota, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Command was very pleased that day. Going like,
Hey, I cannot believe this soldier didn't get court-martialed.
He was very happy, probably to get away with not being court-martialed.
Like those people collecting stamps, they're too expensive to use, but we buy them because no one else has them. And like, oh man, it is insane how much our ordnance costs just to shoot it. And it's just like, maybe we went about this the wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in most modern armies, that's actually a problem. Everything that is above a basic pea shooter is costing an ass-load of money to use. And the problem is, well, since, you know, most, well, at least Western armies have kind of organized themselves in a pretty similar fashion to the Americans. Tougher problem. They're sitting there like, that's,
you know, I wouldn't have as much of a problem with it if we also had, like, cheaper alternatives. Like realistically, the RPG weapon system is one of the most effective basic anti-vehicle weapon systems out there.
It is. It's
it's all because and it's literally so effective only because of a little copper ball. A little copper ball bearing at the end of the round.
Yeah, that's a lot cheaper of a system. That much of it comes the cherry on top. It's simple, it's easy, and it's cheap.
Fun fact for the day, a superheated copper ball bearing is just going to go through if not most of our vehicles' armor. And then it's not going to go out the other side. It's just going to go through enough to go into the hull of the vehicle and then just bounce.
That's all we want, because that is going to be a fuck ton of destruction inside the vehicle.
Like the RPG is one of the most... It's not one of the most advanced. It's easily one of the most effective.
Mm-hmm. Advanced,
and
most
I would
definitively not.
And I would argue that it is better than our standard anti-vehicle weapon, which would be, for your foot soldier, would be an AT-4. Which you only get one shot. You fire that AT-4 and then you don't you're not reloading it. It's not a reloadable weapon in a combat zone. So it's like, okay, I've got this neat thing that I won't actually know the damage comparison between the two. I don't know which one would actually be stronger, an RPG or an AT-4.
I'm actually thinking about it too.
I do know that if I hit a vehicle with an AT-4 and that vehicle is still operable, I don't have another round to shoot at it. But if I shoot it with an RPG and it's still operable, I can just reload the RPG.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Take some winter warfare.
You're just gonna hurt everybody?
I'm gonna hurt everybody, yes. Including myself, which hurts itself in the confusion, very much so. But it was worth it. Worth it, yes.
Didn't work.
I mean, no, that did work. Everybody got hurt, but none of the trade-off was good.
And he's like, so what we need to do if invading the USA is take away your helicopter, your chopper from your railroads, or your copper from your railroads. We took to make rockets to use against your tanks for two reasons. To use this in an international court case, we just said that they didn't use them anyways. And then use the words, they use the same materials on us. So your standard RPG is not going to penetrate an Abrams armor.
You know.
The Abrams is like, and this isn't just me being like, America, fuck yeah. No, like the Abrams is genuinely one of the most advanced fucking tanks on the face of the globe right now.
Yeah, the Americans, the Americans do have the right to say fuck you because, well, they do have the tools for that.
Like, and like, it's also, like, I think you can count in the single digits how many Abrams tanks were actually lost in the 20-year War on Terror conflict.
Yeah, not that.
And most of them, and I don't think there was a single one of those tanks that we lost that was like a complete and total destruction. It was more of a, it got damaged badly enough that we just didn't feel like putting in the money to fix it.
I think, actually, generally speaking, more tanks are usually lost due to transportation mistakes and other runs in their actual combat, especially of the American. They have not lost that many. They have lost many through stupid mistakes, though.
Like, the only way, like, invading the US would just be something that isn't necessarily viable. Simply, if nothing else, based on the number of armaments in the population and the size of the territory you would have to take over.
Yeah, I don't want to go. I don't think anyone has enough troops to actually control all of the US with actually military force. And that means you would always have bringing up the next fucking rebellion against the unfair rulership.
If you wanted to conquer and control the US through military means, you would have to, like, it would genuinely take an entire country's population probably to maintain proper security.
Yeah, that's not reasonable. I mean, maybe if we have an alliance of nations against America, that's foreseeable, with all the militaries combined, but not one alone.
You probably need a way bigger alliance than NATO and the Warsaw Alliance to take it over. Yeah, like,
Yeah, I'm talking about basically most militaries combined.
That's why like the remake of Red Dawn. If you haven't seen that, it's like Red Dawn is a movie from the '80s where Russia invades the U.S. And effectively does like take over a good chunk of it. And Red Dawn itself is just about like a local resistance group called the Wolverines. It's a good action movie, and it's a good '80s action movie. I definitely recommend it. It's a fun watch, and they remade it in the mid 2000s, and everybody it was fun, but at the same time, we all kind of fucking hated it because of the premise. Because instead of it being like Russia or China, it was North Korea that invades, and it's like, okay, no, hold the actual fuck up.
Yeah, producer like, wait a second, are you sure you're talking about the same country? Yeah.
And like that was after they'd done fucking rigged it and hedged their bets, where it's like in the premise of this movie, there's a unified Korea and it's conquered other places, and now, but no, you just nah.
Yeah, no, that is not going to fucking happen.
It's just no. North Korea is not no.
No, that
you don't even have the population, and with it being a movie that took place in modern times, showing these North Koreans fucking airborne paratrooping down. I'm just like, what? How are you airdropping over U.S. soil?
That's a very good question, isn't it? How would you airdrop over U.S. fucking soil?
Dead and fast. That's how.
Well, I want to see them try, actually. It's gonna be interesting.
It'd be a long, fast drop and a very sudden stop.
Yeah, a very, very... Well...
Like, just to get boots... Let's do one more, and then we can possibly swap over to maybe Company of Heroes or something.
We can.
But let's play this out. Let's see what you would have to do just to put armed forces, boots on the ground. You would need to neutralize the majority, if not all, of the United States Air Force.
Yep.
All right. You would also have to do the same with the United States Navy, because they also have pilots that can operate the exact same equipment as the Air Force. Only they have them on boats that can move.
And that is a fucking
and then they also have fucking boats that you would have to neutralize, because unless your entire army is doing a fucking halo jump, our boats can just shoot the plane.
Indeed. The best way would be classical naval landing, actually, if you can actually take out the Air Force and deal with the Navy, or at least keep them busy.
And that's just talking about neutralizing anti-air fighters. That's just talking about that's just talking about you neutralizing the jet. Like, you would still also have to neutralize the Army Air Corps, which does still exist. We just don't call them that anymore, and they're mostly helicopter pilots.
Right, they're still there.
But that is still fucking a lot of support.
A good old-fashioned ground support works like a charm, doesn't it?
And that's just the things that I know for a fact you would have to neutralize. There's a quick reaction force in every single state already. Like, we have there are multiple military installations in every single state. So you would have to neutralize all of them in whatever state you decided to make land in. Otherwise, you're going to have without having the entire army on your location at once, you're going to have an army's worth of military personnel on your location.
It does sound rather unpleasant, doesn't it?
And this is just talking about the problems with you getting boots on the ground. Now, that's if you were to do airborne or come by sea. The other option would be to come by land via South or North or South America or Canada.
Yeah.
In which case, you're not stealthily moving an army.
Oh, you're making it pretty damn obvious what you're planning to do, because you would need to draw all the troops to the border.
Yeah, like you. I'm not going to say it's impossible. I'm just saying that if it ever came to that point, I'm that's where the world ends because they'd probably just nuke it. Whoever's trying to invade would just nuke it.
But yeah. Not expecting, especially the Americans, to just sit there feeling there's something like, nothing bad is going to
If they're
happen.
already at war and have landed on soil to get a bunch of planes in range. No, like even then you wouldn't. Like even if you were already at war with like a neighboring nation of ours, we wouldn't let you, unless we were allied with you, you wouldn't be able to put troops or planes even to aid you in a war against somebody else.
Yeah, there's no possible reason why the US would allow huge amounts of military personnel of another country to, enter.
That we may not be, that we're not allied with either.
Even if you were, I don't think you would just be like, yeah, sure, come in. My base is your base. I don't think so.
If I had an unlimited, if I had all the cheat codes and unlimited resources, manpowers, arms and munitions, and unlimited morale, the best plan I would offer somebody would be to just trap us on the continent. Don't invade. Just make it to where we can't leave.
Would be an option.
It would be almost certainly your only option.
And then slowly attrition you to death. Slowly. That's going to take forever.
And even that would be an insanely logistical nightmare.
Yes.
Because you would have to cover an insane amount of water. Like, again, just by sheer size of our landmass, not just the continental United States of America, but at that point, yeah, we will just go up to Canada or down to Mexico to just start moving away, to just start getting troops out or supplies in. And even if you were to completely isolate us and cut us off from the rest of the world, if we were to pull our heads out of our ass, we could be entirely self-sufficient for at least a good period of time.
Oh, yes. You have many fertile lands. You can produce more than enough food for your people. You have all of the arms factories. I mean, sure, at some point you will not get the necessary resources in the same amount you have now, but you can still
resources that we wouldn't be able to get. We would be able to. We would. There is one thing I will give that I have always and will always give the American people. We are very ingenious about ingenuity. We are very creative. We are very adaptable. We have made work with a lot. We have made a lot of things work that should not have fucking worked.
Yes, you did.
You can't starve us. You can't starve us out. Again, the territory that you're trying to isolate is so large, and the landmass is so big that you can't starve us out.
No, you just have too much farmland for that. Honestly, what would be a pain in the ass?
And in order to do all this, it would require, again, almost damn near unlimited resources. And to an extent, technology at least damn near equal to ours.
Oh yeah. Otherwise you will get pushed back sooner or later.
You guys asked the Netherlands to build half your defenses after Hurricane Katrina. At best, it could be all of NATO turns to communists and joins North Korea to do it. Only then it might be possible to attack, considering a lot of planes got shot down first. And I don't think that would happen. Like, y'all are the masters of the sea. Okay. And even if all the nations combined they're on a naval front alone, like, okay, yeah, maybe I do fully believe that our navy could be outdone.
It would take quite a lot, though. You have the largest one.
It would definitely take quite a lot. And yeah, we do have the largest one, but not by leaps and bounds.
To be fair, not any longer, no.
And even with that being said, so the fuck what? I mean, we have seen all of history is littered with what happens whenever you've got two opposing forces that are the best at the opposite ends of the spectrum. I mean, yeah, if you control the sea, what good does that do if you can't get on land? You can't beat an army with just boats, and all of this discussion is just omitting nuclear weapons and weapons of mass destruction like that on that scale. Anything that would be world ending, and I say world ending because if you use it on us, we're going to use it on you.
Pretty much, yeah. Alright, they're not just gonna let themselves get nuked for no good reason. They're going to nuke you back. That ain't gonna be nice.
You're gonna rip one of those up. Can you go?
Come on, Jax. More work to our military and more production was badly behind most other countries, but when we decided to join the war in the short term, we became the biggest war machine the world had ever seen. This is 100% true, and everyone was warned about it. Japan just did not believe. Like, Japan legitimately just didn't think that, like, they thought we were bluffing whenever they got their estimates on what the potential war production capabilities of America were in World War II, and it didn't finally really set in for Japan, for a lot of the generals and admirals of the Japanese imperial military. It didn't really set in until they realized that we had boats designed just to deliver ice cream to the Marines in the East.
Because, yeah, a typical fuck you move of the Americans.
Like, once they saw we had boats that were just, like, we could afford and had materials and had so much excess that we could just do that. That was when it set in that, like, oh, maybe this doesn't... Maybe we were wrong.
Just a tiny bit wrong, maybe, potentially, about that. Maybe your estimates were actually rather right.
Now, funny, they did definitely know earlier on that our, like, standing production capabilities were good. In fact, this is what led to the attack on Pearl Harbor, for example, is that they knew that we had, like, more aircraft carriers than them. And that aircraft, and when it came to especially the war in the Pacific, you know, that war was won by aircraft carriers.
It was. What was that one famous one? The USS Enterprise? Most highly decorated ship of the Second World War.
And it all...
What was it? The Japanese claimed 3 times or so that they had sunk the USS Enterprise, and every single time that motherfucking ship just came back. I remember that story.
Japan had a Hail Mary strategy of, like, well, if we can take out enough carriers, we got a chance.
Well, that worked out splendidly, didn't it?
I mean, it could have to an extent. They just weren't able to take them out. We won't. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh no, it was a bad plan, necessarily.
Was the best plan though, considering that, you know, poking the giant is not necessarily a good strategy.
Yeah, and it's a little bit more. There's a little more nuance to it, but if we're just talking about from the war strategies point of view, they did the best they could in a lot of ways. A lot of times people talk about, like, militarily or strategically what decisions could have been, what decisions were made that were a hindrance, or what went wrong, or why this bad decision essentially cost them the war. The issue that I've never heard anybody answer is how you would solve the issue of supply, which, like petrol oil for Japan that was a major thing, you know. They didn't have it, so without it, you can't even put your strategy into play. Because you got to remember, when the fighting between the Japanese and the United States started, when the Japanese started grabbing islands, like, they did great. They had they were winning from off of sheer tenacity and fucking audacity alone.
Yeah, that did happen.
Well, ironically, a lot of the leadership of Japan was alive and fought in the Boshin Wars, and they were well aware of who they were up against. The only thing that held them back was a bunch of nationalist leadership that were thinking that they could win because they recently got planes that outperformed most of the Western planes.
The Zero. Nice plane.
Yes and no.
Pretty much, yeah.
Gambit says, yeah, they wanted to cripple our Pacific fleet so much that we couldn't hope to replace it enough for a war, and that we would seek a peace treaty. Japan's problems, a whole war, was resources. True. They knew a long war against America wasn't going to be good for them, and they wanted to win it before it really started. Right, and we're using the word "win" very loosely here because
very loosely, yeah.
She's got cookies shoved in her mouth and she's still trying to drink her milk.
No, I can see the grossness on the end. Jesus, just bottoms up, child. Wash that cookie down. Wash that cookie down. I'm just thinking, God, you look like white trash right now. With your wife beater on and just going bottoms up, double fisting, and your hair just all fucked up. Like this baby looks like she just woke up with a hangover and slapped her wife around.
That kid has a future. Hey, I can see it now.
No, wait, before she abuses me.
You abuse yourself.
But yeah, when it comes, a lot of it was in Japan was wanting to win the war before it ever started, and by win they just mean fight to a stalemate.
Yep.
That was honestly a big part of it. Like to this day, I'll sit here and flat out say, yeah, Pearl Harbor was a brilliant move as far as military strategy goes. Yeah,
the idea
Pearl Harbor
itself,
was fucking brilliant. Not just the idea, the execution. Nobody thought that was possible.
Yeah, well, to be fair,
you have to remember the distance in which they had to go to make Pearl Harbor happen.
I'm not saying it's not impressive.
And with planes.
It is indeed rather impressive. That much I can very well give them. Still, though, the actual damage they managed to inflict upon the US was, comparatively speaking to the production capabilities, minuscule at best.
That's just some disheartening shit, isn't it? It was a great move. They just got unlucky, and we got lucky in the fact that our carriers weren't in port. This is true. Our aircraft carriers were not in port. And there was just you took out one of our fleets.
Yeah, there. Still more. I mean, you tried. It was a good try, to be fair, but yeah. Not against that particular enemy.
I could just... I think I've already played at this game. I need that card. I need my card that allows anytime a unit does damage to fucking kill the... Damn it.
I know.
I've been tweaking this deck to just fucking... Because, I like my Japanese... We're playing one more game of cards after this before we go to a different game.
Okay.
I love my Japanese deck, but I've been trying to work on some other decks just to give me some variety.
Yeah, variety's the spice of life, don't you know? We're boop.
Wait a minute, I didn't realize this isn't your fucking German-Italian deck, is it?
No, it's my German-Soviet deck.
How are you liking your Soviet deck?
It's a German deck. The Soviets are just an extra, I would have you know. But it's kind of fun. I do like to play around with this.
Those mobile defense cards, man. Those mobile defense cards are really good.
Yeah, they are indeed.
Let me just spawn a couple of tanks with guard. And if you so what you need to get now for this deck, Incius, is you need to get cards, a couple of cards called the Ural Mountain or Ural units or something like that. Yeah, Ural factories. So that way you can destroy those tanks.
I've seen you do that quite a few times. I'm still capable of learning.
I try to save them to use with mobile defense, but they also will work with. It also is a bit of a double-edged sword because it's like, hooray! Now this unit will be permanent, and then it's like, I move it to the front line and then use your all factories, and I get like a bomber. It's like, oh great! Now I've got a bomber in the front line.
Like, yay! Congratulations! I mean,
It's always either like 50% of the time it's either a bomber or a fucking or a piece of field artillery.
Yeah, that can suck indeed. Not my little pack though. I was trying so hard being a little pack. But then, what you are actually feeling like playing today? Open for suggestions.
That's a very good question.
Yes, indeed. Bam.
Could always go for a little bit more excitement than we tend to get from like Hoy. We could just bounce around. We could just bounce around a few things. Just bounce around between a few games.
We can. We have the option. Why not make use of it? I need something. There. Take a Panzer. A little Panzer.
It is a nice tank you got there.
It is a very nice tank. A little Panzer 3L. Oh, the poor Panzer 3L. Well, I mean, it was only Panzer 3. What were we really expecting from it?
Probably to get more than one turn's worth of use.
I mean, that would have been nice. But you know, you can't have everything. The world can be cruel. Very cruel to small little tanks. And I mean, to be fair, it wasn't even the fucking Panzer 4. It's not even the mainstay.
Of just being able to pin your ass and then kill it.
Little Czechoslovakia. Greetings from Czechoslovakia. Yes, tasty.
Go back. Crank up just a little.
Doop 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 doop. Oh, look at that. It's a bloody Zero. Very nice plane, though, the Zero was.
It was.
Can't argue with
Money.
that.
A lot of people do bring up the Zero whenever they're like talking about how good the good stuff that Japan had, to which I always point out, yeah, it didn't do you any good without pilots.
Yes.
And they did not have a lot of pilots.
No, not nearly enough. And then they sacrificed quite a few of those too, because, well, technically speaking, I mean, why not, I suppose. Also still kinda fell short compared to the Grumman, so meh. But still, not a bad plane. Honestly, I'll give him that much. That was a pretty damn well feat of pure engineering, basically.
I shouldn't have done that like that. That was a waste.
My poor little Tanku, though.
I don't know. Yes, it was. That was a waste.
But my poor little Tanku.
The tank that's already going to be destroyed.
The poor little Tanku tried its bestest.
No, my AA gun.
Yeah. I don't have any planes, which is surprisingly why I feel your AA gun, but I don't like it. I know that an AA gun can also be used against tanks. The Germans have proven it. But the Flak 88 worked surprisingly well, all things considered. It's not, shall we?
No.
Yes. Yes.
I never get to use that fucking thing. Like every goddamn time I've played that thing, someone's just like, oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Boom.
Do you know how my little pack now feels? Every time I play my little pack, it gets boomed. just trying to do its job of being a, well, subpar anti-tank gun, but, you know, it had hopes and dreams and aspirations at some point. Then it just gets destroyed every single bloody time.
Well, the fact that we held off Japan as well as we did at the start of the war is a miracle, considering how much bigger and more advanced the fleet and planes were at our start. Not even that. It's a miracle we were able to hold off as long as we could, considering how unprepared we were to defend, like, the Philippines. Like, MacArthur just didn't fucking listen, like, at all. MacArthur didn't listen to anybody.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I am not a pro MacArthur guy, even in terms of military history, simply because of the fact of, like, no, like, yes, was he a good general? Was he a brilliant general military mind? Sure. Did he ever listen to fucking anybody? And did it cost a lot of lives the fact that he didn't listen to anybody? Goddamn-lutely.
Also, I remember nice stories from the, well, triad cooperation between the British Navy, the Americans. We're like, listen, we have some experience with the German and their little U-boat war thing. Do you maybe want to take some advice from us how to defend your East Coast? The Americans were like, nope. MacArthur was like, meh, I hear nothing. And what happened? Well, we had U-boats fucking in front of fucking New York City at one point. Then it was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I really do feel like the 40s was the last chance anyone in the world had to invade America.
Yeah, we could have actually at this point, because that is just how fucking unprepared they were. We could quite literally send submarines in the fucking front. No problem.
I don't even know. Now that I think about it, really, like, Germany, if nothing else, Germany's best bet probably would have been to, like, they were already on the fucking, we want to build super weapons bullshit, so why not just, you know, build aircraft carriers big enough to carry troop transport planes?
I mean, you know, we were trying to build one nice little carrier, the Graf Zeppelin. Never got far because, well, resources. Cost too much. The idea of a high sea fleet was idiotic to begin with, because that was never ever something we could actually afford. Sadly, that realization came a bit late. Put it mildly.
War was something you couldn't fucking afford.
Yeah, pretty much. And still, you know, if you were demanded, so everybody was like, okay, we'll try. That worked out splendidly unwell, didn't it? And all for the better, honestly. All for the better. We got kaput. Because of careless talk. Shouldn't have talked.
One of those motherfuckers that you played.
Pew! Pew! I have little planes now. Little planes, look at them. Ah, pleasant sound of a Junkers.
Now I just gotta figure out a way to take out some.
The bloody fucking streamy planes. I will never ever get over my amazement that somebody actually signed off on that. Like, yes, that's psychological warfare. No, it's just stupid to make your plane go slower for that reason. But did anybody listen?
Well, I mean, I'll give them a little bit of slack. I'll cut them a little bit of slack on it, just simply because, like, psychological warfare was still a new concept. No, it wasn't new, really, but
I mean,
like modern.
It is
how you can make it work with modern equipment and that is game.
It did.
All right, we're doing one more, but first I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'll wait for a second. No problem. Look at that, Germany. Germany wins. Germany's great. Nobody can question German superiority now. More little sacrifices were maybe potentially needed, but alas. I'll never get anything out of this. Yeah, am I not? One pack legions. Poland. Don't care about Poland. That's from the main nations to other nations. Isn't this all the bloody fucking same though? That's too pricey. 5 nations, 2 nations. Interesting. Void it.
Anyway, We'll do one more, and then we can maybe we kill some zombies in some No More Room in Hell.
Give me a second. I need to open some cards to look if I get anything good. One second.
Change. No rush. Change shit around if you need. Lord knows I need to change some shit.
Burning Sun. Nothing I'm feeling the need to change overly much. Deck.
World War II American Army was 190,000, which was 17th in the world. So yeah, I'd say we were under the prepared. No, yeah, we were. Was big time for isolationism in the 30s. Yes. Ish. Like, it's common knowledge. Well, it's pretty well known now that FDR wanted to get into the war. I wouldn't say that FDR was ever an isolationist, especially in the 30s. I would just say that, like, during FDR's first couple of terms, he was more focused on just fixing the fact that we were in the midst of the Great Depression. And so yeah, we just focused on trying to fix that. I don't know if I'd call that isolationist as much as I would just say we had a fucking bunch of problems we were trying to focus on.
I mean, somewhat isolationist, because you also pulled out a lot of money from other countries, including, mind you, Germany.
Because, again, the Depression.
Yes, we also had that, and it got a lot worse when the American money dried up and stopped flowing.
I bet.
As you can imagine. It wasn't a nice experience, let's just say. Especially because the classical German response to any problems is like, okay, let's make that build just,
I could definitely see the argument. I could definitely see the argument for calling America at that time isolationist, especially if you're comparing it to the previous couple of administrations, which were very, very interventionalist.
Yeah, comparatively speaking, quite focused on the inside.
Here, have some more cards.
Well, thank you. That is very nice of you.
But, like, even though FDR campaigned heavily on staying out of World War, in fact, it's kind of funny because in the election leading up to our involvement in World War II, it was super funny if you just see that, like, everybody that was running for president was campaigning on staying out of the war.
But it was like, nope, let's not get involved this time. They should probably stay out.
Which I always crack up on, because it's like, it's just everybody saying, like, they don't want to go to war loudest. While pointing to the person next to them that says they don't want to go to war, and they're like, he's lying, he does want to go to war.
Yeah, he's just lying to you. Don't listen to him, listen to me. I'm totally not lying. By the way.
But and FDR absolutely wanted to go to war.
That could very well be. I think, away from all of the public speeches, I think quite a few of them would actually have preferred to intervene a bit quicker.
Yeah, and I do, and to FDR's credit, he, behind closed doors, voiced wanting to go to war with Germany. And to his credit, it was because just Hitler.
Yeah, not the most beloved politician we ever had. To put it fucking mildly.
Whereas, in the previous World War, Woodrow Wilson wanted to get into the war at the end of... He always wanted to get into the war at the end of the war, so that way America could get a seat at the table and divvy up the goods.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas FDR just genuinely was like, no, Hitler, that's why.
Which is a fair argument, I mean, that's not really much to say here.
In hindsight, it was a valid reason.
A very valid reason, yeah. Let's all be happy that it actually worked out this way, because fuck that, I don't want to imagine a world on a fucking Hitler and his...
He didn't start really doing the awful shit, FDR didn't really start doing the awful shit until Japan got involved in the war. And then we decided to put our own citizens in concentration camps. Like Hitler.
It's like, we have a good example to work off here. Why don't we, make use of that? Maybe
Right, we
not.
didn't have the example. Fun fact of the day: Hitler took a lot of inspiration from us.
Well, is that something you should pride yourself in?
He took a lot of his ideas about eugenics were based on American ideas and American writings.
Well, and then he wrote a nice little book of his very own and loathsome. Still actually a quite well-selling book, all things considered. That's the scary part, actually.
Let's see, all that is... Yeah, that'll work.
No, I would say that does
Stop
not
that.
work. It does not work well. Stop that indeed.
I agree, putting Japanese citizens in camps is wrong. Well, but it was in the same breath as the concentration camps Hitler had going. No, they weren't in the same. They weren't the exact same.
Well, to
but
be
they
fair,
weren't.
no, you
But
didn't guess people.
They weren't. They weren't death camps, but they 100% were concentration camps.
Well, yeah. By definition,
Wait,
they're concentration.
You can change the terminology and call it an internment camp all you fucking want.
Yeah, it's basically, concentration camp is just a German take on that. The whole, death and destruction came kind of later as an afterthought. First and foremost, putting people in camps and making them work is actually not a bad idea, because that means you get work done. Woo, good for you. Outright starting to kill them, though, that kind of is gonna get you into some trouble.
And I would also like to point out, we didn't do it to German citizens.
Why would you? Who
We
Germans?
didn't do it to... I'll tell you why we wouldn't, because they were white.
That's
That was a big part of the problem.
isn't it? When you think
That
about
was
it.
a big part. Look, that was a big part of the problem in our initial war with Japan too. Was that like everybody in the American military complex grossly underestimated the Japanese military, and 99% of that underestimation was a byproduct of racism.
I mean, that and the fact that,
They genuinely did not. They genuinely just thought that Asians were backwatered, uncivilized people.
Yeah, but I mean,
who did
that's
not
basically
have the means.
what they were before. Shortly before the Second World War, if you looked at over at Asia, they were pretty damn primitive, comparatively speaking, in pretty much every regards. It's not like that came out of nowhere. It's like you look at it and you go like, yeah, those are not going to amount to much.
Yes and no. It's one thing to look at that and say like the Asian continent is not as industrially or militarily developed as like America or Germany or France or the United Kingdom.
Well,
That's
yeah.
fine to say, but they didn't. They based it on that they weren't as advanced because they were Asian.
I mean, yeah, that sort of thing does. That was prevalent back then. I remember that much. Same for the African continent and stuff like that. People looked at it and were like, just like our ancestors had already figured out, these people do not amount to much. Bit harsh.
Except they amount to fucking hellacious warriors. Apparently, as the American military found out.
Still not really a match for rifles, sadly. Take the Zulus, for example. That was one battle that nobody should have ever fought, because fuck's sake, we could all foresee how this is going to end.
Which is it's funny you bring up the Zulus, because, I mean, the Zulus almost beat the UK in several large battles.
And still the numbers speak a very clear language, namely, using fucking shields and spears against fucking people with rifles is not a good idea. No way you look at it.
I would like to point out that, yes, while the Zulus were using shields and spears, they were also using modern military tactics that were very innovative, not only for their people, but just for the time. I mean, they had been using pincer maneuvers for like a century or more.
Well, I mean, yes, so did the Romans. Fair enough. It's not necessarily something completely new. Those tactics are around.
But do you know what the difference between the Romans and the Zulus were in the eyes of the British?
Let me guess, you're gonna be like, they were black?
There's a lot of writings that point to that being the reason. Yeah.
Let's see, what is an estimate of the losses again?
I don't know, and I'm like, you're right. Yeah, the losses were absolutely fucking horrendous for the
around
Zulus.
1,700 on the Brits, as a very conservative estimate, to over 10,000. Yeah.
Saying we didn't have giant gas chambers and whatnot. I'm not trying to downplay how wrong it was. We've done plenty of fucked up shit. I'm saying it wasn't near as bad as things Hitler or Stalin did, for that matter. One believed in God and the other didn't. Yeah, that was another big reason why the British were like, nah, they'll never be any kind of trouble to us. They don't have God on their side.
Well, the Brits still can, I mean, we had the whole aspect of, monarchies take their respect from, yes, God said so fuck you.
Well, yes, the British did beat the Zulu. I will like to point out that it is always worth mentioning when talking about the conflict between the Zulu and the British, that the Zulu fought so well and like so ferociously that by the end of it, there wasn't a British soldier that had been in that conflict that didn't have just the utmost absolute respect for their foe.
Yeah, but not so much for their armory. It proved once and for all that the times of, a melee has been over.
And in the Zulu's defense, firearm technology itself at that point wasn't the most advanced.
But it did work damn well, that's the whole problem.
The entire British force involved in that conflict was using like the Martini Henry, which is just a single shot breech loader.
Still makes all the difference in the world.
It does.
Depending on what you fight.
It absolutely does.
I mean, it always comes down to what you're actually fighting, but, well, it just was a very unfortunate.
And the thing about stuff like conflicts like that, that I think a lot of people often overlook, is that will always happen. There's, at some point, someone makes a breakthrough in technology that gives them a definitive advantage.
Yeah, completely made the whole aspect of actually wearing armor obsolete. Because, you couldn't make armor. You could wear, and that would still protect you against that.
And the Zulu warriors, you have, again, this is all we were meant, because, it's one thing if you just, you got fucked up because you picked a fight you knew you couldn't win because you were stupid. Or because you just didn't know any better. The Zulus, though, were, even at the time, some of the most famous, well-known, well-trained warriors on the continent.
Yeah, but that's the problem. They only compare to other people using the same level of technology as themselves.
Now, this is where guns become the great equalizer, because your average Zulu warrior was infinitely better trained and more experienced than the average British soldier. But that's kind of the beautiful thing about guns, is you don't need training necessary. You don't need a lot.
Yeah, no. It's pretty easy to train people to use guns somewhat efficiently.
Zulu were pretty messed up. The Boers survived only because they basically used a fort.
Pew! Plain power.
On paper, we never should have been able to win the War of Independence, but we pulled it off. That would... Is it going to say you won?
It should say I won. It says on my screen that I won. Germany got some more points.
Okay, there, finally popped up defeat on mine.
That took a while. The game just wanted to make you suffer, let him watch this defeat.
Now that we're no longer playing cards, I can pull up your stream.
Indeed,
anytime somebody wants to point out that on paper we never should have won the War of Independence, I would like to challenge you to show. I would like to ask you which paper, because that does matter. Yeah, on paper, just looking at the numbers of their military and their navy versus our own. Yeah, sure, we never should have fucking won, but. You got to remember a big part of the reason A huge reason we won the American War of Independence was because the United Kingdom was fucking bankrupt. Entirely bankrupt.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like borderline on the cusp of a revolution, financial bankruptcy. And France, because of its aid to us in the revolution, did put itself in such financial bankruptcy it had a revolution.
Yeah, that was one investment that does not pay out well. Put it fucking mildly. All because it wanted to heat the fucking bullets.
So we're gonna kill us some zombies?
How are we gonna do this? Speak freely.
You have no more room in hell, don't you?
No.
Look it up, it's free and it's small.
If it's small, I'm gonna take a quick look.
Forget it. And soldiers didn't have high morale due to lack of pay. On top of that, there was a lot of factors that went into it. The distance that you had and the time it took to transport troops from the United Kingdom to American soil. And again, America did not win that war by itself. We would not have won that war without France.
Let's see. How fast would this actually go? 9.6 gigabytes. It's a lot larger than Company of Heroes. Would take me approximately half an hour to download.
Well, do we want to just do some Company of Heroes then?
I guess that's a good start, actually. Nice place from Company. We really should line our games a bit more.
Some days we do, some days we don't.
Fair enough. Classic Company of Heroes.
We really also should we should eventually get more games we could co-op.
Yeah, get Project Zomboid at some point. It's a nice game. It's fun. Or Factorio. Factorio is also fun if you play it with somebody else. Really lets you be artistic little builder person.
We're doing the Blitzkrieg mod.
I'm just going to assume so because you just launched it. I wanna play the classical one more round.
We need to get you some we need to get you some fucking shooters.
Yeah, but those give me a headache in like 20 minutes top.
About a game's worth.
That is indeed how games work.
No, it's about a game's worth. Like a match worth.
A match worth.
That's about 30 minutes, usually, depending on the game. I'm not saying get you anything fucking super fast-paced.
I mean, I do have many games that are potentially multiplayer. I don't think we have much overlap in those. You know, Supreme Commander, for example. That's kind of fun.
Come on.
Oh yeah, this time he actually started to in fucking full screen. This game can never decide if it wants to be full screen or not.
Yeah, I finally got mine to fucking capture.
Come on, game.
Host.
When I use that hosting, I need to restart because it fucking changing the
question mark ASD. There we go.
Question mark. Stop kidding yourself, game. Please load yourself, game. Game is like, are you sure about that? Yes, game. That would be highly appreciated.
Hey there, Diana. Hope all is well. Definitely things have been better. But today all is indeed well.
We're playing some games. It's a good start, I'd say. Now let's try to capture
how this will go.
Bit boy. Alright, I need to reload that list. See if it actually works. We'll wait for like a bit.
But yeah, there was definitely a lot of factors that especially Americans don't like talking about that went into winning the American Revolution. Like, for example, a lot of just normal British citizens had no interest in the fight.
You refuse to work, as I tell you too, that's always a good start.
I'm just looking at, well, wait, let me, because I know that surely that's not correct.
Screw you. Screw you. I gotta take the other one then.
Maybe if I hit re... There we go. I was like, for some reason, I've just got a black screen for your stream, and now I've fixed it.
Yeah, now it has both captured. It's not good. We need to change it again. Do it like this. Now it should potentially, maybe, let us work. Okay, let's try to make this full screen, shall we? Ah, a bit risky.
But I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of sources out there that
Nice.
paint the British public, their point of view of the American Revolution. They painted a lot of the same way of America's viewpoint on Vietnam. But it's just like, why? We don't want to fucking do this. Fuck this.
It has worked. Enjoy the game.
Hooray!
That's start, isn't it?
Wonder where are we? We're gonna be in the fucking upper right. That's nice.
Now I can actually read the numbers because they're not just fucking small and unreadable.
And now I hit start.
9, 8, 7, 6. Ooh. Ooh. Well, at least we have a few games that work in both our favors.
Wow. I feel like the next conventional war, if there ever is one that America fights, is probably going to involve mechs, and that's going to be weird.
Mechs are pretty damn impractical though, otherwise we would have already built them.
Yeah, but no.
I mean,
Depending on what
yes,
we're calling a mech,
everything that is bipedal basically,
because like,
Mech Warrior 5's
well,
mechs.
if it's just a bipedal, like, is that it? Because like, then exoskeletons.
I mean, they are too
Are those
lightly.
is that a mech?
Technically speaking, they're too lightly armored and they're more or less used as armor. I guess a mech is technically too. That's gonna make it this difficult. Hey, let's refine that a bit more.
Because like, if you've got a infantry soldier that can put on a fucking exoskeleton suit that allows them to carry their whatever weight they need to carry, or a few hundred pounds more than they would normally be able to carry with 1/18 the fucking fatigue rate. That alone is a huge advantage.
Indeed, it is indeed. Are you really going to move through the woods there, my little engineers? Yeah.
I don't think that I don't know if we'll
Around.
ever have like we'll probably never have like Gundam mechs.
Those were pretty damn cool. I would actually like to have one of those.
Like, because like I feel like once you get to like the actual like giant robot mechs, at that point you're just back to throwing nuclear bombs.
Well, yeah, because fuck that. I'm not gonna fight that. Let's
Like at that
it.
point, it is too, unfortunately, gets too impractical.
Well, yeah. Goddammit, game. Have you? No shame.
That is just, although that is just on assuming that we're fighting each other. I suppose the only chance we're gonna ever get of getting the giant cool mechs is gonna be if we're fighting aliens.
That would be kind of cute though. Getting giant
We're gonna
mechs out of that.
If we're fighting aliens and the nukes didn't work.
Well, at this point we're kind of out of good options, honestly. Like, huh?
No, nuclear bombs aren't the strongest we've got. Hydrogen bombs are stronger.
Yes, but I'm assuming those fall in the same category, and we tried those, and the result was not pleasant.
I would even argue that it wouldn't even matter necessarily if they work. If they did work, I would argue it might not matter because you probably can't build. Now I don't know how long it takes to build a fucking hydrogen bomb. Like, I couldn't give you a ball. Does it take weeks, months? Does it take a couple of years to make a fucking H bomb?
I mean, I
genuinely could not even begin to give you a ballpark because I don't know. And And if there's one thing I try to be consistent about is I try not to espouse potential knowledge of things that I openly know nothing about.
Oh, that is fair.
But could you produce enough? And at that same time, could you produce like the big issue? The big scary part about fighting aliens is that chances are they came here, and now you'll be fighting something that has faster than light technology, and you don't.
Yeah, that battle would be over relatively quickly, to put it mildly.
Maybe. I mean, intergalactic travel that would make the battle insane. Well, that would make a defensive war the only option.
Defensive war against an enemy that can move their troops that fast. It's gonna be difficult. At the very least.
The whole world use the resources they have together to stand a chance. I'd say 3 days of travel wouldn't be impacted.
Engineer getting attacked. No, not
honestly, now
engineers.
that we're talking about it, I think our best chance against aliens would be biological warfare. That would be our best chance, right?
Probably, yeah. If we can figure out how their fucking genomes work and stuff, we can probably do something with that.
Unless it's some sort of a species that somehow has literally a perfect immune, they're a perfect being that cannot suffer illness of any kind.
In which case we're fucked anyway.
Yeah, in which case, game over, man.
Yeah, we're basically done at this point. There's just no point debating this any longer.
Right, which that takes all the fun out of it. I'm sending infantry over to your flank to aid.
We're shooting them, but
barring that, the one thing that we could be almost 100% certain of is that their immune system is not going to be adapted to our diseases. That's the most common, that is literally the most common killer when two outside groups meet.
Well, yeah. That is indeed one of the easiest ways of doing it. Where are my... There, my engineers.
Our species has been genociding each other for as long as we've been separated by continent.
Yep.
Simply by being around one another.
I mean, it works like a bloody charm, as we have seen multiple times.
Like it worked. It was so effective that we didn't even know that it was working. We just showed up, and then all of a sudden the natives got fucking insanely sick, and we're like, "What the fuck's y'all's problem?"
Yep. It's like, what? Suddenly, just dead. Why are you suffering it? I can already see where my enemy's gonna be. Hey, little rifleman. Come forward.
Back. Where's my infantry? Over here. Oh, we moved fast. Keep them up. And I expected to be hit already, but... Oh, I need to move over here.
The Germans. I see the Germans.
I'm going to withdraw my engineers. That way I can start building stuff. That is a hell of a defensive position you've got up there.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of fortifying this little hill here a bit more, because, well, if I can get some more...
I'm not sure if they use biological weapons on us. Whatever we use on them, they can make into a terror weapon on us. Maybe. That is definitely a possibility. Now, the advantage that we would have over that, and I'm not saying that, like, we would for certain be able to find countermeasures of any kind against an alien biological weapon. I will say we likely would have a slightly better chance of finding countermeasures, simply because of the home field advantage. They have to go, light years away for their most advanced equipment.
Jesus Christ, that got modded quickly.
Come on, machine gun, get into position.
They have a heavy machine gun in the tower. Now I'm gonna take the other tower now. Run, you fools!
Oh, what the fuck is this? Who the? I just hear machine gun fire randomly throughout, and I'm like, where the fuck?
Oh, that's by my position. They're shooting
Okay,
from a
I'm
little
just
tower at me.
going to order you guys over here. I'll just order you right there for now. Where are y'all? Right there. Go ahead and take that. I finally have my shit. What did you take?
Airborne this time.
I'll take armor. Just because I never take armor.
Alright, we're going to shoot at those guns in the tower. We need probably more heavy machine guns at this point.
I need a couple more machine guns. Where is... Okay, y'all are done building. I need more buildings. All I have is a barracks.
Oh, I know that feeling.
They're taking one of our points.
Okay, that's my bunker. I was about to say, another troop of enemies just fucking randomly spawning and attacking me.
A paratroop unit is ready to make their drop.
See, on y'all here.
There.
And I'm finding me my own defending position. But that look... The question is that going to be already taken?
Headquarters reporting enemy fire.
How are they getting behind us? You have machine guns behind you.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that myself, but honestly, the slightest claws I managed that.
I think they're coming from here.
Probably gonna have to... I mean, I was fortifying that part a bit, but apparently not enough. And I'm gonna have to set that up a bit better. I'm also probably gonna have to need to build up bunker in that direction too. So we need some more engineers, because the last team apparently died. A pretty horrible death at this point.
Get another machine gun into that tower.
That means there's a heavy machine gun, because we'll definitely need one.
Oh, would you look at that? All right.
Okay, we need more engineers, because I need to build a little bunker nest down there. Otherwise, this is going to end up hurting me a lot. Nice little machine gun emplacement.
I'm sorry, did somebody say infantry squad lost? Where the fuck did I lose?
Sometimes it's better to not ask such questions, because you will not probably like the answer very much.
I gotta retreat my entire infantry. Oh wow, yes I do.
Enemy unit down.
Well, another heavy gunner destroyed in glorious combat too. Whole engineer unit destroyed. Jesus Christ, that flanking flank is gonna be a royal pain in my ass, isn't it?
Let's drop this here and hope that he does okay, and then
And I see an armored fucking vehicle.
let's get weapon support.
Like, of course I see a fucking armored vehicle. Why am I not surprised? You might wonder. Well,
I don't wonder.
see? The man gets it. Now we need to move those fucking guns down here fucking quickly.
Them into there. How are you doing? Not doing great.
I can't for the love of God get a fucking unit up there. They gave you some more riflemen.
Give him the Browning. Capturing lots of points, that's always fun. No.
Our base is under attack.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to hold that position. I'm kinda gonna get overrun if this continues.
Move. No, do what I can.
Jesus
That
Christ, I'm getting
multiple-
overrun.
Sticky bombs.
Yeah, those Sonderkraftfahrzeuge. They are not doing particularly good things to us.
Come on.
-1 asshole.
Posts report we are losing a sector.
It's to say that there are the fuck ton more of them around, so
Our base is under attack.
immobilized. Yeah.
We have territory. Enemy
Need.
It does a lot too little in the way of actual damage.
They've destroyed our barracks.
Like they're destroying our barracks. Yeah, game. Thank you.
This went downhill fast. I had hope.
Just really went down fucking fast. Jesus Christ, I was not expecting that much of a concentrated effort in that direction.
See what I can do about some of it.
And they have tanks, so now at this point, if we don't get some serious...
I've got arm. Hey, you're the one you're the one who's airborne. You're supposed to be able to deploy some rapid response stuff in a pinch.
Well, yes, but my resuscitation is not really good.
So deploy rapidly.
Well, I can give you a bit of air reconnaissance if you are interested. Cross traffic run. It's actually not expecting the enemy to be just dead fucking quickly. I obviously underestimated them. Not in a good way. Jesus fucking Christ.
Treat. Yo, what does it do, Draco? How you been, mi amigo?
Look at that. That is definitely not good. Vehicle under attack? That's not a vehicle though.
Give me that.
I think my poor HQ is... yeah, this is... damage to the engine. Now if you can do this a few dozen more times, that would probably do us well.
Come on, get it on him before you die. Yes.
Sticky bomb! It's immobilized!
Moving. Producing an anti-tank gun.
We...
Never mind.
like, never mind, I tried.
Might have. We might lose this. Oh, you're already. Oh, you are out.
Yeah, I'm just hoping for the best, but the best is not doing well for... That was one hell of a concentrated effort on one side though, Jesus fucking Christ.
They. Alright, so, fuck, it really is just faster if I just let them, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this is not going to take long, to put it mildly.
Do I want to view the battlefield? No, I do not. Hope I've been good. I hope you have been good. It's been a mixed bag on my end.
No, I don't want to view the battlefield. That was horrible. It's not watch the battlefield. That's instead forget it ever happens. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they fucking came hard.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that much. I mean, I was just about to set up a nice little camp up there and go like, right and easy to defend position. I haven't underestimated their willingness.
Oh, your mom had to taboo. I'm about to go out without got to go out with the wifey. Well, enjoy your outing with the wifey, and I appreciate you tabbing me up.
An outing with the wifey. Yeah, it's always nice. This looked like an interesting map.
Yeah, I figured we'd you have to go BRB. I will see you if and when you come back, mi amigo. No, yeah, I realized we hadn't done many of the mod maps.
These look interesting. Lots of bridges I've seen. 2 small one major one. Sounds like a nice choke point, doesn't it? If we can actually defend that choke point, that is.
I think the next strategy game I want to buy that I've had on my wish list for a while, and it'd be super tits if you wanted to buy it too. I forget what it's called. I have to get you the name, but it's a my mind has suddenly gone goddamn blank. Holy fuck, no.
Suddenly, bam, mind gone.
Okay. It's old movie, super well known. Starship Troopers. Thank you. Thanks, brain, for finally fucking working. Yeah, it's a Starship Troopers game.
A Starship Troopers game. That sounds interesting. You have my attention.
Well, the only other thing that I can tell you about it, because this is only what I've seen on from its own previews on the video, like on the Steam page. Because I've kind of avoided looking into it because I like if it's something that I'm kind of excited about, I try to not learn anything. If it's something that I'm just interested in, that's whenever I do the research.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm excited about it's weird. If I'm excited about it, I'm actually willing to kind of take on a little bit of the risk.
I mean,
anyway,
Starship Troopers alone, that is a name that rings very, very nicely in my ears. That's a fucking awesome universe.
From what I've seen, it looks in terms of gameplay mechanics and play style, looks similar to this.
I have my full attention there, to be fair.
So a more micromanage focused real-time strategy, more fast-paced. And I don't think I've seen it over $30.
Oh, has it multiplayer though? A very important question for us.
Yes, I do believe it is.
Nice. That is something I will look into then, most definitively, because that is something I have some great interest in.
Yeah, I've just been waiting to to have $30 that I didn't fucking desperately need for something else.
So, I mean, let's not talk about money because I'm gonna be, if things work out, a trainee for a longer while, which means I get below minimum wage at this point. That's gonna be a fun experience.
The first time in a hot minute, I'm making over minimum wage.
But it's not impossible. If I save up for a month, I can probably afford at least a game. Nothing else pops up that I immediately need to deal with, that is. Fingers crossed there, to be fair. That sounds like a worthy investment, though. Starship Troopers, Jesus Christ, that is something, yeah. Yeah. I can see myself going for that. Didn't you know there was another Starship Troopers game? And the fact that this happened.
It does super crack me up that there's a lot of people that just they look at Starship Troopers and they just don't seem to realize that no, you realize this whole thing is an allegory for fascism, right?
Doesn't matter. Starship Troopers. That's a fun universe. Can have some fun with that.
Fun-filled universe full of fascism.
I mean, and bugs. Don't forget, it's also full of bugs. Very important to mention that.
The good guys are fascists.
But hey, they're winning the war. Not really.
Maybe eventually, but in Starship Troopers 1?
Not so much, I know.
Are they winning the war? Or are they just doing their part?
I'm doing my part.
man,
Are you doing
I
your
did-
part?
That's one of the best parts about this game is going through the reviews on Steam, and it's just a shitload of people. I'm doing my part.
At least the people have fun with it. That's cool. I like it. That sounds amazing. Yeah.
Like, on the one hand, it's Starship Troopers and it's cool as fuck. On the other hand, you're
Yeah.
doing your part for fascism.
But still, you're doing your part. Very important.
But it's still Starship Troopers.
It's
Like, I love
Starship
how, like,
Troopers.
that's about as far as the defense goes. But it's Starship Troopers, and I want to enjoy it. You can enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, why
It's
do it?
fascist.
I don't care. I will enjoy the living shit out of it. I'm willing to make that sacrifice.
My favorite one are just the people that are like, I don't care.
I just want to have fun, though.
No, they're just like, nah. If fascism's the only way to survive bugs, eh. It's like, god damn, bro. It's gonna. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong for saying it. I'm just saying
I mean,
there might be something wrong with you coming to that conclusion that fast.
That's a hard choice, but to be fair, yeah.
To just that quickly and readily accept fascism.
I mean, to be fair, if the alternatives is complete destruction of the species and fascism, I think pretty much everybody would be like, yeah, fascism for a while. We can
You see,
later do this.
you gotta remember, it's quite within the realm of possibility that the war with the bugs and Starship Troopers was both started and arranged by the leadership in the human government.
I mean, yes. To be fair, it very much looks like it because, you know, just the sheer amount of fucking incompetency you see there sometimes. Like, if that's not fucking engineered, then I don't fucking know. Which point next? This point. We get these territories into our territories. Oh shit, the enemy. The enemy!
I haven't even started pushing my fucks out. Where did my fucking engineers go?
Just some engineers though. I can't deal with that. I'm
Oh,
gonna
there
build.
they are.
I'm gonna build a nice little machine gun entrenchment down here. More enemy engineers.
Them over there.
Yeah, I think we can hold
Awesome.
it back.
Gun came up. No one has any more upgrades. Cool. I can start pushing myself.
Okay, so I haven't really sent anything more than a few fucking engineers yet, so that's not
Oh
something
my
I'm
God,
too
thank
worried
God.
about.
That bridge seems to be the only way they can get those three bridges, and they don't seem to have a clear line of sight to any flank of mine.
Yeah, but they have 3 bridges to choose from, which, you know, is not necessarily nice.
They won't by the time we're done.
I mean, it's kind of the point we're going for, I'd say. We need to go.
The question is, who's taking what specialty?
I haven't even had the choice yet, so not really much of a choice on my part.
I definitely think we should just maintain that either at the infantry and airborne probably would be our best bets.
Yeah, probably.
I didn't have any luck with that armor. I didn't get anything it seemed useful. But I mean, it's supposed to be a much slower burn, and they didn't give us any slow burn at all.
You know, they just fucking went in there and blew us sky high, literally. Bombardment, you mother... Jesus Christ, you fucking mortar teams, bombard them! It's the whole point for your existence.
There
Also,
is so much on that fucking thing.
yeah, I kind of feel like I will need a bit more down there than I have right about now. They are getting their first...
I'm working on it.
They're getting some vehicles and shit. Engineers, go inside there, please, and do your job, do your duty for God and Kingdom.
And then back to base.
I need this fucking anti-tank gun down here. They needed it here fucking yesterday.
I've got mortars inbound.
That would be appreciated. There is at least 1 sniper. I'm assuming 2 snipers at this fucking point. That guy died quickly. As did my engineers.
You'll get some more sleep in the car.
She had adrenaline and everything. She's passed out.
Y'all be safe. I'll see y'all when y'all get home. Okay. Have they been out lately? Then does she have time to walk in yet? All right. You can leave that open since y'all. Then after this match, I'll walk the dogs before the next one.
Mm-hmm. The question is, can we actually survive holding that fucking bridge? Because it sure as hell doesn't look good for
I
us.
think we can. I'm moving my men.
I need some engineers to build me some fucking MG encampments down there, because fucking hell we need that.
Moving what I can as I get the manpower to move it.
Fair point. No, to get another jeep. That helped out tremendously. That fucking sniper though. What an asshole.
He's got.
Yeah, now it's in the tower. Okay, you go in there. Engineers, I need your help. But build me something down there. That would be quite literally amazing.
Where did that happen? Oh, my armor card did. Okay.
Okay, they're moving forward at a speed that is really not good for us. Jesus Christ, your half-track is probably going to do quite well here.
Oh, wait, is that half track still alive?
It's moving.
No, it's not. That's an armored
Oh,
car.
that's the armored car, sorry. I misjudged it. Okay. At least the upper bridge is still uncontested, which does mean that I can get all of my resources down here now. Okay, you run away now because you're fucking almost dead.
Oh, man. Out of everything I had out and about, the only thing that survived was one goddamn infantry squad. That's not good.
That's
But I might be able to make that work. Oh, except no, I can't.
Okay, we need at the very least a few more anti-tank things. This is going to hurt. Like a bitch.
Oh, there went them. Oh, boy. We'll just save that.
They're not doing nice things, let's just say. They really, really don't.
Oh, my.
They're quite literally storming us like no one's business. It's really the only strategy the enemy really is particular about.
I think I fucked up and I accidentally forgot to take out one. What is that background? Oh, my bad. I missed a lot of messages from Fred. The Dutch specialty, swamp forces after the land is flooded. We legit started training troops to make sure any invading land force won't be able to go in, because if Russia invaded, they'll be having a hard time with their superiority than with the land. Then we have the tools to train to make it hard there too. The background music is from Doom 2016.
Seems pretty damn fitting considering what massacre is going on here.
I concur.
Can I figure you what this particular point? Okay, I'm going to get one little anti-tank gun in there. Jesus Christ, the enemy is really bloody fast at building those up though. By the time
I
I
have
get
a
one...
anti-tank gun.
Well, yeah, me too. I have a anti-tank gun. It's doing its best. I'm building a second one in desperate hopes. Shoot. Immobilized.
Now I've got an anti-tank, an anti-tank fucking half track.
They just need to be hard and about now. Jesus Christ, I'm getting swarmed very brutally.
Up there went that.
Jesus Christ, are we that out of practice that we are losing that harshly?
We're also very, very outnumbered.
Well, fair enough. But I mean, we dealt with those numbers before. At least a tiny bit better than we do now. I remember us being relatively successful. And at least, you know, holding the line. Games like you under attack. Well, no shit, game. Thanks for fucking reminding me.
I'm doing what I can.
Like, I never would have figured that out if you hadn't told me. Okay, can I get some more riflemen, please? Technically speaking, I need everything.
Right. Same.
Heavy machine gun troop I just ordered got destroyed immediately. That's always fun for the whole family. Jesus fucking Christ, Stone, that is fucking holy. Come on, shoot the bloody thing.
Number 165. Can't afford that.
Basically the one thing I'm paying you for.
A rifle squad. Let's get that built up. Let's get another. I can't get another engineer squad just yet. Get me an engineer squad so we can make some repairs to some equipment.
Okay, now if I can actually survive long enough to get myself another rifleman squad, I might be able to... Am I kidding? Defending myself is a bit much. And they're immobilized again. That's the sort of rush you really don't want to have. Got my barracks under attack.
Alright, once my infantry squad is full strength, I'm going to send it out to search for equipment.
Yeah, that half track with the 75mm KWK is amazingly strong. Never forget that that thing is really killer to everything, basically.
Can be, sure.
I remember having a lot of fun with that thing.
Okay, I've got my infantry reserves. Time to go seeking equipment. Hey, some equipment.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, there should be a lot of equipment around.
There's definitely plenty of anti-tank guns, looks like.
Well, yeah, we tried. We tried our bestest.
You gotta be shitting me.
Yep. My poor HQ.
Under attack.
Suffering somewhat. Engineers! Run back into the building, you fools! Well, they survived long. 5 full seconds, so...
Who are you? Oh, fuck.
Reporting enemy fire.
Also, those bloody fucking snipers are really not doing us any favors. And there comes the first tank. Do you really need tanks when your half-tracks can basically destroy pretty much everything under the sun? It's a question for the ages, I'd say.
Yeah, because that sniper rifle's about to take out my fucking... And it did.
Yep.
Alright, so this one was a no-go. No,
I mean,
we're gonna run that back one more time.
if we had managed to hold those bridges, we might have done it, but I really wasn't expecting him to just throw everything on one fucking bridge and just go like, okay, nothing else matters.
I don't even think they threw everything onto the one bridge so much as it was just everybody, like there was only 3 of them and they threw what little they had.
Well, I mean, that worked.
we had-
I think, well,
And I mean, to be fair, if we'd gotten some machine guns over there a little faster.
yeah, honestly, I had machine guns over there, but their sniper just stayed in the back and continuously 1, minus, 1, minus, 1, minus, dead. Countering snipers is really a pain in the ass, because that means I need a sniper myself, but that costs a lot of resources that I'd rather spend on something else usually.
Yeah, we'll try this. Meanwhile, real quick, I'm gonna change my tunes because while I do want some of them, I do want metal. A little, I'm in the metalish mood.
Well, fair point.
I'm a
fair
little
point.
bit tired of this one. No, please don't fuck over. Ah, damn it. Something might have fucked up. We'll see. I didn't no, please stop that.
The game's just a tiny little bit finicky.
Return to being full screen. And then finally, let me just...
Are you sure about this
Fucking-
setup? Didn't we just lose to 3 normal ones?
We're not, we have 3 as well.
That's gonna be pleasant.
And their easy computer is the Wehrmacht. Or not the Wehrmacht, the Panzer Elite.
Elite.
Ours is the
The bridge.
Brits.
Okay, let's leave the upper bridge to him and just make sure that we hold the lower 2 bridges then. At the very least, because they're probably gonna crush
actually-
the big bridge again.
And you know, I haven't actually played on a lot of maps where like the British would be the more advantageous.
I mean,
That Island Fortress map that you and I love so much is a great one for the Brits.
yeah, I can see that.
We're free before the thunderstorm.
Okay.
Oh, I was supposed to walk. Oh, they're just laying here. That's fine.
Okay, since the Brits are up there, I'm assuming they'll take care of the upper bridge, and I'm just gonna throw everything we have to that middle bridge and hope, for God's sake, that we can actually hold that one.
Oh, and I forgot to switch. Okay, this is going to be interesting because I forgot to turn on the high resources. So
We start with...
we've just got the normal. Everybody's got the normal resources.
I mean, to be fair, maybe that's slowing down their fucking rush strategy, because I have the feeling that what EA does is basically just push rifleman, 1 sniper, and then just go. And then everything else comes later, basically.
I think, yeah, that's probably not too far off. Which I mean, that's not a terrible strategy.
As we have seen, it works surprisingly well against us. I mean, fair's fair. Okay, I'm gonna get a heavy MG team down there to secure that heavy bridge, and, well, help to God no snipers close by.
Got my engineers capturing the munitions point just below that big bridge. That way I can build a machine gun nest.
Can you, as long as you're not connected? Because I don't think you can.
I
actually.
don't know. I thought it was just had to be in your territory.
I think you actually have to connect to your actual territory, because now it's just basically a secluded outpost. But don't worry, I'm working my way towards you quickly. Capturing this point, and in this point we should have a connection. Then we can build a fucking machine gun nest. I'm gonna take the little tower down here with a heavy machine team. That should hopefully do something for us. This time I'm gonna get a fucking sniper down there. Myself. I'm really not a fan of the sniper. I always found him to be a bit of a cheap shot.
I mean, in this version, I'm a big fan because of the... If anything, I think it's been nerfed a little too much.
Yeah, but this is because the sniper spam was...
It was terrible.
Yeah.
And I agree. I just wish the cap was 2, maybe 3. No more than 3, for certain.
Maybe, but if you're playing against 3 AIs, as you can see, we have like 3 snipers to worry about. That's a lot.
Do you have any actual infantry squads up and about?
I'm about to get one after that sniper.
Over here is a good spot because there's supplies, weapons, and guns to be manned.
Alright, little sniper, come down here and come into this building, because you can shoot fucking far. It's kinda your whole shtick. Now, let's get a jeep down there too, because that will help the MG very, very much. While I'm busy capturing points, more points. Getting those points up and running is also going to help us. I just hope the Brits take care of the upper bridge, because right now it doesn't look like it, and that is giving me...
I've got a set of engineers running over there to throw down a machine gun nest.
Just need to be quick about it.
And they've just captured that bridge, so...
God damn it, there comes the motorcycle of doom, but that doesn't matter. Bloody scout vehicle, and it dies just as you would expect one to die. Okay, we have this, we have this, we have this. I'm gonna send my engineers up there to capture the last point on our side. Technically, you're probably gonna be faster at it. Build another sniper nest, and then I build another sniper nest, another MG emplacement. Well, they're coming over the fucking upper bridge, of course.
Of course.
Just killed my engineers outright. Ah, shit, wrong button. I want a jeep up there. Yeah, so much for the British actually doing something useful and fucking holding that position. They opted out of that option. They quite literally opted out. Come on, kill the fuckers that using the gun there. Little jeep. Where are my engineers? Almost finished.
And then once my machine gun nest is finished, let's see, get you guys over to there.
Hey, the jeep is probably gonna get destroyed.
Draw my engineers.
Now we need to worry about the northern side. Oh, it's gotta be fun. Need some riflemen, but I don't have the manpower. Our British friends are getting somewhat attacked, but I mean, technically speaking, they're holding, I guess. Can just fortify this position a bit. God damn it, the enemy's in my camp now because the Brits fucking suck holding the line.
Where did you go? Did you make it? Not yet. You're about to. Come on, make it. Make it before they're set up. They made it, for the most part. Wonderful.
Survival of the fittest and all of that good nonsense. Gonna have some riflemen available soonish. And that should secure those 2 lower bridges. Now for the upper bridges. That's gonna be fucking fun. Of an advance shot. Advance shotty, advance shotty. Maybe if I get another jeep.
I'm just gonna start mortaring that far right bridge and taking it out. That's the one closest to us.
Sounds like a plan. Honestly, if you can get it done, that would be highly appreciated from my point of view, because I have now the enemy running a bit close to my camp. Yeah, at least we managed to get into that building. That is going to help us somewhat.
Oh. No, guys, you stay here for a moment. You've still got. How near HQ do I need to fucking be?
Yeah, now we're getting pummels.
That's ours. Move my men over to there.
Fast sprint, you mongoloids! Run into the building! Okay, and we will need fucking anti-tank. I'm gonna produce some anti-tank guns because I know what's going to happen. You know too. Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking spam.
Why do you think I'm destroying bridges? Or trying?
Where's my jeep? Fuck's sake, move it! Do what I tell you to! There's enemies down there. I did need a fucking punishment. Okay, got a AT gun. I'm going to send this down towards the bridges. Our 2 bridges in this case.
I'll get into the fucking. Not better yet.
Okay, I'm gonna try to take that building. The jeep goes forward.
Fuck. That didn't work. They give me my own sniper just because, we'll need it.
We'll need it indeed. I'm trying to take some buildings in front of the enemy so we can maybe hold the bridge a tiny little bit. Nope, they got destroyed. One guy got inside. I'm gonna produce another AT gun. Take a fucking hit, you're dead. I really would need to build up some fucking armies. This is going to be a very nasty repeat of last time if we can't capture that bridge back.
I think if they're all for that's a small bridge, and that.
You'd be surprised how many troops they can get over a small bridge.
Yes, but I won't be surprised at how much easier it is to blow it up.
Fair enough. That at least should be fucking easy. I still don't like the fact that I have enemies smack dab in my front yard, basically. That is kinda making me, much more smartly, a bit scared. Also because they started capturing our points again, which means they're now every fucking where in our territory. And I need them, stop them from doing that.
Where's my fucking supply drops? That's a AT gun paradrop. I need the actual supply drop, which costs 2 points, so I'll save. Because that supply drop is going to keep us alive.
I need a fucking jeep. I need some suppressive fire.
Not
Then
enough
I need
manpower.
more engineers. Sick. Because I now need to recapture a few points.
Well, you know what that area is actually defended, so we'll just start hitting over here. Better yet, I'm pulling my mortar team back. Repair you.
Okay, that jeep should help with that down here. We really need to try to clean out the enemies already in our...
Working on it.
because if those don't stop capturing our points, I'm gonna get outpointed. Ouch.
You. Go to where you're going. Meanwhile,
There's a
mortar
mortar
ahead
team.
over there.
Enemy has 2 mortar teams on our side, which is well, not really the definition of good.
I know.
Barely holding them off though.
Other infantry squad.
Okay, yeah. Some riflemen would be nice to deal with those
Okay, now that
monsters.
since it seems that they got pushed back slightly, nice. So I can take that sniper and put him into that building.
Give artillery support.
All right, things just got a lot cheaper. Doing it in their own weird way.
Interesting, interesting.
Because of the airborne, I got the supply drop now. So every supply drop they get, with every supply drop, that's a mortar and a fucking machine gun.
Oh then, could you stop shooting at me for a bit, little mortar team? Thank you, little mortar team, for your cooperation in not shooting at me any longer. Because you're dead. It seems we have cleared them out. I'm gonna try to secure the fucking small bridge now.
There.
With a jeep, to be fair, but still better than nothing. Move you
Get over
out.
there. Use armor-piercing rounds.
Fucking finally recapture at this point. One more point to capture. And then another one, and we're basically back in action.
We're getting there for certain.
That initial rush though, every single time. Those fucking assholes.
Them over there.
To be fair, it's the Germans. Just being assholes about it. Okay, we have no anti-tank gun left down here. It's gonna make fighting vehicles a bit of a pain in the ass there. Let me reposition the one from down there. I see you have some encampments up there. Nice. Now this one comes up here.
Another
That heavy
less than a
machine gun
minute.
comes up here, and then where precisely are my engineers? Must have died at some point because I fucking don't see him any longer.
Alright, pulling my infantry back so they can get some R&R.
Yeah, my infantry is just gonna capture the last point again and then hopefully hold this fucking position down here. Probably gonna try to get myself another sniper or something. I have 2 jeeps.
That way.
watching the bridge. That is not much, I would like to point out.
And now what can I get? I can get ranger support, maybe.
Now comes the vehicle rush, because fuck you, that's why.
What the fuck? Stop it. Wait, what is... No. Where's these guys? These guys are right here. Neat. I just need...
I'm gonna send them a nice little surprise from these guys.
Yeah, I haven't gotten them yet. My actual troopers.
Because that bridge is, boy, overrun already again. Well, that a gun is suffering. Wait a second, am I reading this right? Yeah, let's build a triage center down there. That seems like a fucking good idea.
I don't even know where the fuck all my mortars are, if any. I'm sure I have some. Oh yeah, of course you, but fine. I'll start bombing that one. Put you in there.
At least over these small bridges, they only really send light weapons. Put it like that, yeah.
Put that there.
Ah, finally a moment of breathing room.
There we go. I can officially deploy airborne rangers.
Nice. I this time decided to go for the infantry. Don't really play with them much. So I kind of like, I know.
I'm just tired of getting the shit kicked out of us before I had a chance to put anything in position.
Understandable. A very well-known problem at this point. Okay, another heavy team there. We now have a triage center down here that is hopefully going to do some thing for us.
Meanwhile, I'm going to send my men around collecting more equipment.
I can now build the 50 cal M2 HMG emplacement. I'm kind of thinking of building one of those down here.
Probably not a terrible idea.
It costs 350, but oh, but shit, there comes a rocket. Ah, that rocket hit. Oh shit. Our defenses are getting tested. That's putting it bloody mildly. Jesus Christ. That was brutal to watch.
Oh, well, I'm bombing the fuck out of them all now.
Return bombing. Those riflemen survived that actually. I'm kinda impressed with that actually. Okay, you're not actually willing to build that, are you? Why are you not building the fucking defenses? Come on. Engineers.
Oh, what? Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Oh boy.
Never wear pass, I would imagine.
Alright, withdrawing my men to get them a little bit better built up. Drop some more supplies. Cut any bird people tried to blow up enemy territory. Fair.
Okay, so that can actually damage the light vehicles they have. That is gonna make holding this bridge more pleasant. Good. If we could just do something about the Nebelwerfers.
Oh, you missed it! You missed it! There's a motherfucking German soldier flew right into my camera, and then he flew into the ground, and then he just spun like a fucking dreidel! This is the funniest fucking shit I've seen!
That indeed happens sometimes.
Man, when the ragdoll goes just right.
Yep.
I just wasn't. It was just. I was out of nowhere, and I was so happy. That was cool. Let's take that recoilless rifle.
Okay.
Let's gather up these supplies.
The smaller vehicles I can deal with. The armored ones, it's not nearly.
Look, man,
as easy.
I'm getting lots of anti-tank up here and moving. I'm mobilizing as quick as I can.
One of the assholes actually managed to slip through, but well, we're kind of used to it at this point.
We're gonna try some dumb shit.
I need a lot, actually, now that I think about it. I need more engineers so I can build more of those heavy emplacements, because those do fucking wonders for us. They're basically the single reason why not that many vehicles have actually managed to come over.
Go bombing that. Them in there.
Okay, that's a bit much in the way of vehicles.
But I've got mortars on the way. I've got anti-tank on the way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send him a nice little howitzer bombing again in order to slow them down a bit. That's not gonna be more than a slowdown though.
And now I'm gonna start going after my own air support.
Yeah, that lower bridge is looking surprisingly weak again.
Oh boy.
I might be able to give another heavy MG nest down there, but not gonna help against armored vehicles though. We need more anti-tank, probably also mortar teams in order to deal with that. Because they're flooding over the bridge now.
Working on it.
Well, you know what they say, work faster. Quite literally, we're running out of time. I'll build up some more heavy defenses.
Yeah, keep these Bofors 40mm in good shape if you want us to have a shot.
I am indeed working on it. We need the Bofors.
Work faster.
Yeah, I'm quite literally doing precisely that. Those fucking Nebelwerfers though, we really need to stop them from doing that.
What is this? 385. Okay. I just need a little time.
That, my friend, is far easier said than done. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I could get some Panzer fences up though. That would help a lot. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna risk my little engineers running down there and putting up some nice little stop thingies. They have a fucking sniper on the bridge. Yeah, I imagine as much. Retreat, you fucktards! Build your defenses up here then. Don't even... I was about I don't even give a shit, but he's dead, so technically speaking I do give a shit now.
Okay. Now, where are they at? Are they doing their thing? Did they get it? I don't know. Where's you guys? There you are. Drop that.
Okay, the Brits are moving in some light vehicles, that's nice. Maybe I actually have an opportunity to build an engineer and actually have him build, you know, some buildings and something.
Give me airborne rangers.
Gotta send in some howitzer attacks again. Okay. We stopped some nonsense. That lone jeep up there has kept basically the whole bridge secure at the moment.
Alright, you pieces of fuck, I got you.
There comes a tank. There are my engineers. If those engineers would actually manage to get some, I'm just gonna call them Panzersperren up, that would be amazing.
Do a strafing run and hope. Come on. Let's go, airborne.
Okay, that will cost a lot of manpower, but if I can get those at least done, I'll force the enemy vehicles to get into range of our other guns at least. Not an ideal situation, no way you look at it. Also need another gun against that, because there's no tanks running inside our territory. Oh boy. That's not taking heat, engineers. That's dying to enemy fire. Slight difference there.
Fuck it. I'm pulling that batch of airborne out.
Can you shoot him from here? Of course you can't.
Give me that advanced training. I completely forgot that I had dropped supplies.
It is going to hurt.
Get this grabbed. Come on, get it grabbed. Get it grabbed. Get that trench built just for the fucksies. And order those airborne to move back into position.
Well, the main problem we have is the sheer amount of fucking breaking through armored vehicles.
I know. I'm doing what I can. We're sending mortars to you to fucking bombard. I just sent another supply drop to deal with it.
Infantry squad lost.
Come on, could you please hit that fucking thing? Just once in a while would be very, very nice of you. Doesn't need to be much, but just once in a while, you know, would be really, really preferable.
And now moved over here, or better yet, over to here.
Like, we're under attack by what? Well,
And board.
no one anti-tank gun.
Enemy unit down.
Those big tanks. Bit of a problem, those. Come on. Shoot the fucking tank. Okay, fucking finally.
Oh no! There are so many vehicles on that big bridge.
I know. Which is why I have been constantly bombarding it whenever the fuck I had a spare moment, basically. Because I know that fucking thing has choke full at this point.
Literally choke full.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they managed to fucking move still. Now, if I can get some zersperren ab, that would be nice. That would help a lot. Right now the enemy has basically free reign, and that is not something I'm happy about. Let's bombard that small bridge down south, because I really don't want any more enemies. Okay, I'm gonna put up some defenses, and if
I'm just ordering every mortar. I'm just ordering every mortar team I get to fucking bomb the end of the bridge.
yeah, the small bridge is finally destroyed. God fucking damn it. Fucking forever. Now if we could destroy the other small bridge, we could actually force the enemy, because I don't think they're gonna repair it, to focus on the main bridge. Means we can get all of our defenses there. We at least get a bit of a fucking break.
I mean, even if they wanted to defend it or to repair it, it would take a lot of time.
Neat. Is that more fucking Nebelwerfers? Like, the answer is yes. And the whole engineer team has been killed again. I've had that before now.
We'll
haven't
keep an eye on them.
we? It's getting reset as I'm trying to build some fucking defenses again, thanks. But hey, at least one bridge is down. It's a start.
Right.
It's a start.
That is indeed a start.
And at least the enemy is heavily reliant on fucking vehicles at this point, which probably we can use to our advantage. Use it even more to advantage if we could actually put up some defenses. That specifically.
Enemy unit down.
Okay, let's try this again, shall we? And more vehicles.
Got a 75 millimeter pack howitzer dropping in.
Ah, that's good. We do need a lot more anti-armor. Also because they at the moment do have a bit of a range advantage against us.
$360. Need another 306. I need another 30, and then I can. I'm gonna just start airdropping fucking howitzers and just keeping that bridge under constant bombardment. I just got to get my actual airborne troops back up to a little bit of a strength in case I need them.
Pretty understandable at this point, because, well... might be a bit hard-pressed vehicles.
30 seconds till the next howitzer bombardment. Well, we did raid every last supply, and our iron throw is only half. Help. Too bad we can't use her in the defense of the secret Satan of it. Do you wonder what tribe and what spawn? Ah. Took me a second to realize what you were saying, but I got you. No, yeah. I mean, can't use her in the defense, but you get it. Oh, what's happening? Oh, I see what's dying. Oh no.
Ish. It's a pain in the ass to defend.
That's gonna cost 3. Go back. Get on there. Drop explosives there. Imagine a level 10k Giga getting angry at your own troops. I don't know. I was never actually even that big of a fan of the Gigas. Where are these rockets coming from?
The south. For no one's surprise, that's where the enemy is still pulling over the bridges. There's a team of engineers. Trying to finish up the job.
Don't need tanks. I need. Where are you?
Okay, the destruction is
316.
really not little. There's a lot of shit going down. I'm not right about now. Again.
Oof.
The sheer amount of vehicles they have though. Jesus fucking Christ. Probably need a few more anti-tank guns.
Units.
Because right now 2 anti-tank guns are basically trying to hold a position. That's a bit little, honestly.
I mean, I've already lost half my paratroopers. I'm sending a group of paratroopers to call in a 60 millimeter barrage report.
Wanting in some elite rangers, or so we hope.
We've just got to keep pushing that goddamn point.
We kinda don't really have a choice here.
Dropping another howitzer, only a lot closer to my base.
The elite rangers are trying the bestest, they're being fucking elites. They suffer horrible for it, but well.
I killed a tank and then I called them back.
I'm gonna call in a few more fucking things because I need some fucking help down there.
I fucking dropped the wrong kind of howitzer, but that's okay, I suppose.
Like enemy unit down, yes. The how many is the enemy unit is dead now? Like how many of them have we taken down? How many more do we need to take down? They got the fucking tiger tanks in battle now. 3 shots fired, all 3
howitzer
bounds.
barrage.
It's like 3 shots fired.
The Cronos in America seeing itself now the protector of the free world, or do you think it was an inevitable thing and the two world is over on the other? No. But yes, right. Okay, so it was a number of presidents that put us in the position of wanting to be the fucking world police. Woodrow Wilson was definitely a big start of it. But Theodore Roosevelt played a huge part in it as well. I would argue that the world police thing was like a natural evolution of our interventionalism. And it's debated as to what the reasoning we started doing that interventionalism,
Come on,
be it
fuck's
for
sake.
altruistic or not.
That tank is by far too fucking tough.
See you guys. Give me a second. I cannot walk you just this sec.
Oh yeah, right, the dogs.
I know, but they're just now starting to get a little antsy. I've still got a little bit of time before it's like I have to do this.
Hey, my frontline is successfully collapsing. That's
Oh,
something.
no fucking attack that.
How many fucking attacks can those
Another
assholes
fucking
push
repair.
out? It's amazing. At least, you know, you cannot claim that they are not fucking tenacious as fuck about it.
Right? Drop another howitzer. Order it to bomb over there. Where is my men? Still chasing the same tank.
Yeah, it's probably still moving all the way through our territory. Having the greatest time of his life, being a fucking
He's
tiger.
calling them back.
Yeah, that would probably help.
Calling those mortars back. Ordering firing to commence over there.
Putting the fucking AT guns out again because we don't need them. Enemy encroaching somewhat fiercely.
Perfect.
Jesus Christ, the amount of fucking just sheer fucking steel rolling all over the place. It's
8 seconds till the next howitzer barrage is ready. Alright, there went my sniper and machine gunner. They finally got. Next barrage is firing and I have lost a howitzer.
Yeah, it's kinda hard to keep those alive at the moment.
Yeah, and I need another 350 before I'm gonna be able to launch the next one. Put you over there.
Well, that managed to damage an engine. That's a good start. But against the Tiger Panther, we somewhat outclassed, I feel.
Another pack howitzer to drop in.
Okay, how much closer do we have to get in order to shoot that thing? Not even that much.
Oh, if I could, you better hope to God I don't fucking hit you, you son of a bitch. Getting real sick of losing mortars.
Understandable. I know that feeling. I too am getting somewhat sick and tired of continuously losing units all over the fucking place.
Fire over to there.
And they have a tank hunter now in play.
I noticed.
Well, that does wonders for me. The suffering is real.
Firing. Waiting to fire. I've gotten all the fucking of those that I can. Drop this in.
Let's try to go forward and recapture that point again. Dangerous as fuck.
That.
We'll go in there. Give me a few heavy machine
Start
gun
moving
troops.
them.
Okay, their weakness, they're actually trying to fucking repair their units in the field. That actually allows me a nice little chance of doing some damage to them.
$395 and $385. Where are my men? Not. Yeah, they are.
The tank hunter though. I'm gonna try to be sneaky and go behind him. Oh, that thing turns fucking fast. And it's not the only asshole they have.
Jesus Christ, this is. This could be going worse, I suppose.
Well, fair
How
enough.
much do I need? 40 for that.
Just because it could be going worse is not necessarily a good sign now, is it?
Oh, come on, come on. Give me the fucking view. Yes! Bombing run coming in.
Nice. That's the sort of news I fucking need. Okay, I need a rifleman squad to take over some of the guns.
I didn't get a single kill.
For fuck's sake. Hmm.
Send them forward to fire on the bridge.
Take over those guns, please. Do it bloody fucking quickly at it.
I'm about to bomb the fuck out of that tank.
Oh, to be fair, you better be. Because those things are
No
pain
way.
in the ass.
That tiger's about to be completely shelled to shit.
Okay. Reactivated those 17 pounders. That should help somewhat. That tank hunter never really moves up front. Actually, it's pretty damn smart, all things considered. I was expecting the AI to be a bit more aggressive with it. But it's actually using it as a fucking hunter. Which, you know, is not really good for us. All things considered.
Okay, where did... Oh, there you are. Okay, cool. Grab them, put you guys together, get you re-equipped. Why you decided to go that way, I don't know, but that's okay, I guess, whatever.
That actually does surprisingly well. For the moment. Pull you two down there.
I'll ask, get what you're supposed to get.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, let's see how they do.
I mean, if I had known it would be this bloody fucking easy, I might have set up a bit differently still. But alas, I'll try to recapture that point down there for us, so that we at least get some fucking resources. God knows we need them.
Okay, good. Hit that. Come on, take out the weakened vehicles first.
I am gonna try my hand at using a fucking tank for once. Probably a waste of resources considering what sort of battle we're fighting, but I mean, you know.
I don't know. I think it just depends. I just never use them because it takes... it's usually hard to fucking stay alive that long. Also, someone I know called Teddy Roosevelt a communist saying took away companies of their monopoly, which made me think Teddy Roosevelt would have been more inclined to promote socialist standards had it been more known and developed idea by that. At that time, probably not. Strat. At that time, probably not. Even if the standards had been more known and developed, I don't think Theodore Roosevelt would have adopted a lot of like highly socialistic standards. I definitely think it would today.
Okay, you go back. Sherman moves up north. Hopefully doing something about those fucking annoying assholes that are coming over there. We can resecure that other small bridge and destroy it. That too would help. Like to point out.
Next available fucking
I just need
bombing
to
run.
spy on it actually so we can see it. Means I'm gonna send the Sherman in there.
I don't have enough resources to do that.
Should probably get off one howitzer shot. I can actually see the fucking small bridge because, you know, the less bridges we have to worry about, the better for us. Especially right
Agree.
about now. And they have another tank hunter on that bridge. That is not going to like getting howitzered.
Okay, I'll send my. Oh, never mind. You're already bombing it. Cool.
Yeah, I just hope it's fucking enough. I don't think it is.
I'm sending my airborne to. What makes you think the difference in the two moments in time? Teddy Roosevelt, if it was known for, if for nothing else, being an incredibly fair and offering and wanting everyone to have an equal chance. He was a believer that yes, well, I mean, he believed in a lot of the things that of his time and that carried on forever for a long time. You know, a man's a man kind of deal.
Engineers reinforcing.
But he started trust fund busting and breaking up monopolies because I gotta get my airborne out of there. Those rockets are killing me too much.
Just want to destroy that one bridge so I can finally focus on just one problem and not... Oh, the bridge is destroyed. Ah, for fuck's sake, the little bridge is destroyed. Yes. Fucking
The middle
finally.
is?
The big one is still alive, but the big one is gone. Now I'm gonna have one rifleman group just sitting there in the tower and watching, so we can actually see if that thing gets repaired. But if not, that means we can now focus all our efforts into one singular direction. God fucking bless that, because we'll need it.
No, that direction right now. That direction is just counterattack. You have to remember strategy that in that point in time in America, like healthcare wasn't like a life-ending thing in terms of cost for the citizen. Teddy Roosevelt never would have allowed pharmaceutical companies to profiteer the way they do now. At the end of the day, that actually kind of sums it up. You see, the difference in the times is that back then, he actively worked to put a stop to people that would profiteer off of the necessities of life.
If you can just
and-
deal with the last few enemies, yeah.
And now, he would be doing the same. So back then, I'm not saying there was no need. Oh god, those rockets.
Yeah, those rockets are a royal pain in the ass, and that's putting it bloody mildly.
I just lost the whole goddamn Ranger squad. Yeah, socialism back then it wasn't needed, wasn't likely needed to the point that it is now. Now I can say likely because without like actually doing an in-depth dive and doing like a paper on it, I wouldn't be able to speak for certain. That's not to say that like Teddy was fucking perfect. I mean, he himself was an interventionalist of great magnitude. Teddy Roosevelt wanted to get into World War I when World War I started.
But damn it, I don't even have the fucking ammunition for that.
But I definitely don't think I think he would be a progressive. And it's hard to say whether or not socialism would have actually been considered needed in that era of America. America was still an insanely young nation at that time. Without munitions, bro. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a goddamn idiot.
Hurts. That hurts a lot.
I'm gonna do what I can to get the munitions I need in order to place bombing runs on those tanks, but I'm gonna need time.
Yes, time's difficult, to put it mildly. There's also not many buildings left that I can actually send troops into to help defend. Those fucking naval workers every single fucking time. Oh, those things are such fucking cancer. I mean, I've seen some cancer in my time, and that is most definitively fucking cancer if I've ever seen one.
And said other nations fuck you. At least you. Then you guys weren't going to complain about getting your money. Everyone near the prize were considered letting them. Right. On fire, fucking fire on that Flak Panzer. Flak Panzer main gun destroyed. Withdrawing my airborne again.
I have the distinct feeling that that is pretty much all we're doing. Going forward one step, immediately retreating.
Oh wait, do you mean like over, like that their assault is, or that like it's over for us?
I mean, we're making basically one step back to attack them, then we're getting immediately pushed back, then we push again, then they push again. We're doing a bit of a movement here, just not much.
Yeah, I've got it. We're getting a little bit of breathing room.
I hope, because we fucking need it. I need to point that out. I mean, I still have 2 Shermans up here. I'm gonna send them down now because, well, I haven't because they get destroyed. Let's hope for the best, shall we?
Enemy unit down.
Oh God, fucking.
Ah, more rockets.
Run, run, run.
I hate those rockets. Oh, I hate them so much.
Same.
They
I
have
just
been
need-
the bane of our existence, honestly.
Alright, I might be able to do something about them. Just give me a second.
I'll give you as much seconds as my Shermans manage to survive.
Oh, give me the goddamn munitions. Got him.
I pronounce Sherman to be burned. I would need some engineers down there to actually help with them. They have
You got bombs. I got a place to drop them.
Not with 20 ammunitions. I have a distinct feeling that is not going to afford me much.
We might last.
We might last another wave. The ejection tank destroyer. That might actually be something to work towards now that I have them. Because fuel is actually the only resource I have a lot of. Everything else not so much, but fuel. Because I couldn't use it until now. Which makes it the one resource I have a lot of. Not ammunition, not anything else, but fucking...
I gotta withdraw my airborne. We did a lot of fucking damage though.
We caused them an asshole-ish amount of points at this stage. Doesn't stop them. Those fucking guns.
I almost had the goddamn Neville Weffer down.
Ah, those things are so fucking cancerous. It's amazing. I mean, I really do mean it. It's
Back
amazing
on that
just how
howitzer.
much... There's an apple wafer. Destroy the apple wafer, my little Sherman. I believe in you. Yes, another apple wafer is down.
Having some issues with some V1 or V2. No, having issues with literally just a nubble wafer.
There was a fucking apple wafer. Not any longer, though. Okay, I'm producing one tank destroyer. That's all I can afford. Thing will have to last me a while. If we position this thing good, though, it could probably also last a while, but, well. Enemies also kinda coming through there, and I kinda need to put a bit of a guard up. Let's put those out, come on. Because they may have a tendency to pop up here where I don't really want them.
I'm on fire.
And getting somewhat overrun here.
No, we're not.
Okay, it really takes forever to build that fucking thing. I swear to God, it is not gonna do fucking wonders for me. I'm gonna have some fucking complaints to the fucking manufacturer.
More supplies.
Well, it did a lot of damage with its one hit before it got completely annihilated. One of those moments.
Run before we lose everything.
Yeah, the enemy's in my base now. That's not good. Oh, that is the definition of fucking not good. Those fucking AT guns are fucking useless because they can't turn to save their fucking life.
Come on, please be a solid hit. Oh, yes! Come on! Come on! Fuck!
Was a good hit, just not...
Wasn't it? I was lined up to kill all of them. Alright, sending my rangers.
I am so completely overrun, it's not even funny.
Yeah, all the vehicles hit you.
I don't think I have actually anything in here. I mean, I guess I could try quickly producing an anti-tank squad, but I have a distinct feeling my life expectancy is much short. Somewhat. I can get at least fucking howitzer shot off. Come on, ammunitions, fill yourself up pretty fucking quickly, please. Master ammunitions. Because my buildings can take still some punishment, but not very much of it.
You are back. Wonderful.
Well, welcome back.
Oh man, I am. There goes. This is good. There goes the last of my airborne.
Yeah, I mean, this time at least we fucking kept fighting for quite a while.
So I thought. Let me get those guys out. No, actually, they're all punched up there. I might be able to do something about this.
What we should have done from the very get-go is actually plan ahead and destroy it through two small bridges immediately. Not even build fucking defenses and just focus on the main bridge. If we can keep them on the other side, we can actually build up an army and then crush them, hopefully.
So we're definitely going to be running this back on this map.
Yeah, I would have revenge match.
I kind of like this map too.
Yeah, I like it. I like it very much. But But we really need to destroy those small bridges. Enemies from 3 directions is just a tiny little bit too much. I can't even how which of them. That's not nice game.
Where?
Not sure, I put a witch up there.
Okay, there's that.
There goes my Buddle HQ.
Bombing as I can, I swear.
I've no doubt there, but, well, I are getting overrun still.
Okay, some more of those airborne. I hear Nebelwerfer rocket.
Yep. Those things have really fucked us over this match, didn't they?
Yeah, and what's sad is they didn't actually do a lot of damage. They just did enough in the right spot.
Mm-hmm. Our bridge defense is quite literally destroyed by them. Amongst, you know, other things like mortars and shit. Ugh.
Wonder how many of them I can get. I got a couple.
Hmm. If you're very lucky, they're going to go upwards towards the little AI. And that, to be fair, I wouldn't be counting on it.
Oh man, and they immediately suppress.
Yep, thanks. And they seem to be happy enough to just sit next to my headquarters for the moment. No, I see them moving northwards.
Actually, better yet. Give me all of them. Give me all of them. Thank you. Now call them all back. I'm gonna see if I can't repair your HQ.
There's still a lot of tanks next to my HQ, though, I believe.
That's why I just drew. That's why I just withdrew everything I had, so that way I could simply reposition all my mortars.
I'm thinking there's at least 2 to 4.
And order them, and I'm gonna order all 3 of them to shell your fucking base at the same time.
Make them suffer for what they did to me.
Over there. Meanwhile,
I mean, there's one Panzer IV directly above my headquarters who apparently can't move. Just stranded there. Main gun kaputt. Tracks kaputt. But it is still around. That poor tank. Just sitting there, can't do shit.
oh, it ain't gonna be sitting there for long.
Now it has a destroyed engine too.
Taking one of our points.
You poor people.
Yeah, I don't understand why they just ran up on it.
I mean, you know, suicidal charges, all heroic and stuff. The enemy is not moving. They're sitting with all of the vehicles around the upper point there. Or most of the vehicles, let's say. Which is not all of them.
Okay, oh, nope, I need these.
Oh, that's why.
Fire there.
We're just gonna use the fucking Nebelwerfers again. Actually, it's not the Nebelwerfers, that's the Stuka zu Fuß. Half track.
Well, I'm sending 3 mortar teams to fire on them. Hold on, wife's going.
No problem. Jesus Christ. What an interesting match though, isn't it? Getting annihilated still, but a lot more fun this time. Hey, that's the definition of hitting something. Come on. Yes, do it. Believe in you. Little airborns. There are some vehicles only German could love in there. The bloody Stuka zu Fuß. Such a pain in the ass. Hey, it actually seems like my fucking headquarters is gonna be coming back online soon. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Return from the dark side. We shall most brutally. Come on. I really would like to bomb them though. Am I immediately getting bombed again? Why? Yes, of course. I'm not even surprised at this point. Just mildly amused.
Back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, so far it's going okay right here on this wonderful battlefield, isn't it?
Yeah, it has actually calmed down somewhat, which is a lot more surprising.
Now that you have a fucking HQ.
Really going to rebuild.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Gonna move over there. Well, actually, no, I'm not. You are. Oh, you can't, can you, you sons of bitches? Wait a minute, though. Where? Oh, that's right, I have them busy. All right, so I am going to have to go over there. I'm going to try to capture some of our territory back to give us a little more resources.
That would probably be good. As the enemies are apparently still busy shooting rockets at the AI. I'm gonna use that moment.
Oh, they're still trying to take. I see what they did. I forgot we even had the Brits.
Yeah, it's easy to forget, isn't it? I haven't really
We put
done
you
much for
lot
us.
over here and hope to God they don't just die. No. Over there.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get that tank depot together ASAP.
They still seem to have most of the vehicles somewhat.
I've had to withdraw my my mortars. Fucking, I don't even have enough for that. I'm about to capture a munitions point.
Aim to build up a few anti-tank squads. Then we'll see.
Headquarters is reporting enemy fire. Let's go, squad. What do you need? Enemy unit down. We got the building detail. Wait your orders, sir.
I will get some. I'll get those mortars back over there to fire.
Stand down.
I shouldn't have retreated, but that's fine.
God damn it, I just wanted to build up a few defensives game. Just a tiny amount of defenses. Immediately gets attacked.
Not gonna hit anything useful, is it?
Like go headquarters. It's just dropped again. Yeah, there are all of these nice rockets again. Ah, the nice sound of rockets. Fucking game. And I mean, they tried running away. They didn't got far, but they tried running away.
Fire upon them there.
Well, it was a short return to glory, to be fair.
Do what?
It was a very short return to glory. Okay, I'm back. He was like, no, I don't think so. It does mean that the British Eye actually gets a turn longer to live.
I'm just trying to rapidly field as many mortars as I can. Why do I feel like I'm missing an airborne unit somewhere? I probably am, oh well.
I mean, that can happen. It's a bit of a chaotic battlefield, to put it mildly. Okay. Maybe we can get a unit of rangers still off. I hoped it, but... Oh yeah, I'll have to try.
Just gonna keep, if they want to just keep sending shit to do bullshit, I can do that. That fucking Nebelwerfer.
Don't we all love that Nebelwerfer doing its Nebelwerfer things? Yes, game, I know that the Ranger squad. Jesus Christ.
Oh boy, if there went the last of my Rangers, and I will not recover this probably.
Yeah, that's an amount of vehicles that is really, really...
I think that is, I think that is gonna be on that match.
Yeah, I don't really think we can...
We did infinitely better than last time.
Well, game. What are you doing, game?
Oh wow. That's.
The game has found something interesting to do.
I see that. You're
That-
getting a nice view. You're getting a very cinematic view.
Yes, it's very much down to earth and on the ground. It looks cool. To be fair, but what is this and why is it happening?
All right. Well, while you finishing that up, I'm going to be right back while I walk the dogs.
Yeah, you do that. I'm just watching your airborne units drop in now. I mean... Oh, wow. Can control it with my mouse. I fucked it up, didn't I? What the fuck, game? How did I even fucking do that? Okay, let's quit to main menu and hope this is never gonna happen again. Never talk of this moment again. Where this has happened, because that was strange. Just a tiny bit strange. Ooh, Jesus Christ. But hey, all well in this case actually, we at least managed to hold on a bit longer. Let me see how late is it. Yeah, I think one more match we can do and then I'll have to execute myself. Because I actually want to go to bed relatively early because tomorrow is time to work. A new job. Well, see if I can get those people to actually hire me. That would be rather fortunate, I'd say. Yes. Rather fortunate indeed. Yes, sir. I knew it. Knew it would come right out of my nose. Well, then what the fuck am I going to do while the Cronos is away? Usually going with the dogs is not taking him that long. Yeah, I'm kinda afraid of starting something more in the background, considering that this game has just recently decided to do something so fun. But yeah, if we can just destroy the little bridge, keep the big bridge somewhat safe, we might be able to actually build up enough of an army to fight them back. But that is very much dependent on, well, some lucky starts, I suppose. Which, to be fair, is not that easy at all. As has been proven, somewhat officially, not easy at all. What would happen if I were to... You know, I can't really... Even if it's not full screen, I can't actually move much outside of this window without fucking things up. Probably better off not doing that. Whoa. Actually surprisingly, tired. Okay. Emails. More emails. Do you want to deal with your emails now? No, I really don't. I don't even know where the fuck this thing opened, actually. Oh, mostly because I misclicked, to be fair. That usually why that thing fucking pops open into town reminds me that, you know. How about you do some more work? Why don't you? Well, stupid. That screen because, well, my buttons overlap as usual. That thing. Go here, make sure that everything is actually still running because, well, it has a tendency to not do that. Statistically, I know, but it does have a tendency to not do so. Now in the light, which are you still working like you're supposed to? Oh, boop, 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 boop. Wow, that is rather pleasant. Good to know. Good opportunity. You have the last pipe. Well, we're waiting. Enjoying the little animation the Cronos is going in the background. Walking my dogs. It's a pretty damn lovely little animation, isn't it? Kinda enjoyable, I'll have to admit. What's that? Apparently somebody's playing Cyberpunk. You. I remember when I played Cyberpunk. Wasn't much of an experience to write home about now that I think about it. Actually, isn't there now an anime series about that? Pretty sure Tekka wanted me to watch that at some point with him, because he's like, you know, all things considered, I like Cyberpunk, so I'm gonna watch it, but I want you too. You like anime, right? No, it's okay. Not wrong at all. Who's actually one responsible for it? Pretty sure that was Trigger the one doing this one. Pretty sure it was Trigger. They do sometimes do nice things. So, you know. Maybe something we're watching. For once. Not so much something that will sway me towards playing Cyberpunk again, because that thing is just fucking annoying. I'm still pretty sure that good old-fashioned CD Projekt Red is probably still gonna take a net loss and trust from that in the long run. And again, they have a lot of trust given the Witcher series, you know. I can probably fuck around for a bit without it having overly serious consequences, let's say. Probably at the very least. Whenever I look at those recommended channels and I see some names and it's like, that's not really creative. Well, maybe to my eyes not. Maybe somebody else looks at this and is like, yeah, magic is a very fortuitous name. Then that according to this it's playing Magic the Gathering. Like, blood on the head. Doesn't leave much room for imagination. A channel called Halo playing Halo Infinite. That too is rather, how to put it mildly, telling. Also one fucking singular person apparently playing Cyberpunk 2077. Assuming the numbers next to it are actually viewers, because that is still pretty damn amazing. I don't know why 1,200 people would actually willingly want to watch anybody play Cyberpunk, but what you're saying about taste, I really debate that one. Yeah, well. As long as I'm not forced to watch it, I'm all okay with that. Soon we'll have nice jazz music while we are getting pummeled by the fucking enemy No fucking game. That's gonna be fun. One for the whole family, I tell ya. There's a one cleaned. One last act of cleaning. I'll probably have to prepare. I'm probably gonna set aside one for tomorrow immediately. Means I also need to change my little bag out. All the things that are inside it out and put the new things that I need inside. Which, to be fair, is hard to say which things I'm actually going to need because, well, nobody has actually told me what specifically I'm supposed to be doing, at what length I'm supposed to be doing it, and other such things, so it's going to be interesting. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the first time I'll be that specifically unprepared for a workday. Usually I'm a lot more kind of guy who likes to be prepared, you know? Like to have everything set up neatly and basically just ready and waiting for me to grab it and go. Otherwise, me being not much of a morning person will backfire on me somewhat splendidly. To put it mildly. Now then. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Loading the little grenade inside the pipe. A little steel grenade. Isn't it amazing what sort of amazingly many forms of music you can get out of fucking Nier soundtrack? Because that too, it's just a Nier soundtrack. It's just a bit differently arranged. In this case, the piano jazz version. Sounds quite different, doesn't it?
Path returned.
Welcome back.
Let me just double check to make sure everything on the stream continued to work good, because somehow or another I made... Whereas before I used to have your window size to where I could still see like the frames of mine, so that way I would know that everything was fucking casting correctly or whatever, capturing correctly. Somehow I resized your screen to be the exact same size as mine, so all I saw was yours.
That's
all
gonna
right.
fuck with you.
Don't know how that fucking happened, but okay.
I just suddenly decided that, you know what, that needs to be...
You need to see more of this.
Yes. You need to see a lot more of that. Important. Also, I would like to point out this is probably going to be the last round for me. I kind of need to go to bed.
Oh wow, we have been... Well, I was about to say we. I've been live for 5 hours.
Yeah, I've been live for 4 hours. Well, precisely on the dot actually at this point. Oh, we are on our own again. No nice new AI. Yeah, that makes it even more important for us to immediately destroy the bridges. Actually, will mortar teams be enough to do that quickly enough, I wonder?
No, mortar teams will not be fast enough to do that quickly. I think the best you're gonna need to do is... I don't know if that would fucking work either. Weapon, I was thinking get your engineers upgraded with satchel charges and put satchels on the bridge. But in reality, I don't fucking know. Mortars won't get it done quick. Not without like large numbers.
I mean, I could probably send like 3 teams up there and start bombing it. Might be enough as well. Because as long as that bridge stays up, this is gonna be painful. I'm gonna try. What's the worst that can happen? At least the enemy won't be able to cross.
We'll lose.
I mean, we're kind of used to it, you know. We'll take it with a upper lip or something. You know, I also don't think I don't have anything immediately screaming at me like, yes, this is what you can use. We could try to build the mortar
As
pool.
always, it's going to be. Hey there, Indy, hanging out, lurking, and just supporting. Well, we appreciate you as always, my darling.
Indeed. We always appreciate people coming by. Very nice gesture.
Let's see. Get on.
Okay, we have one mortar team. 2 more to go. And we'll send them up there and hope for the fucking best. Because we definitively cannot defend 3 bloody bridges.
Oh,
We've seen
give
what
me that barracks.
we've seen what happened multiple times at this point if we don't stop that.
Grab your phone and let's get key. I got 5 on it. Messing with that Indo weed. I got 5 on it. Got me stuck in a gold. I got 5 on it. But
Bombard the bridge, please.
what is it? Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that, aren't I?
What's happening?
Oh, Mr. Penthor, by the way, thank you for that sub. I will fucking read that how long that's been there for. As soon as I stop this goddamn stop this sound alert from being on permanent repeat.
That again, eh?
Almost broke my game.
Don't break the game, please.
That should do it. Which means I need to keep this.
Okay, 3 mortar teams against 1 bridge. It's like a fucking challenge. I would assume
Okay.
that they will actually be able to destroy that thing.
Penthor for that tier 1 sub, and that is an 8th month in a row. That is a fucking amazing, and you are an amazing person. Hey there, little fella. Yes, my sound alerts are indeed louder than I am. Well, not all of them. I don't think.
You think?
I know that my yeah, for subs, raids, and follows. Oh yeah, it's loud as fuck.
You mortar teams that's sucking at fucking hitting the bridge. Half of your shots went into the water.
Actually, let's test now. Can I? It's gotta be within connected. Keep moving over there to take that. Where's them? They're there. Nice.
These people are really not the best at their job, I would kinda point out. Population cap reached, well, screw
by
you
the-
too, game.
You still in Cambodia, mi amigo? Andre, how are you doing today, my friend? Looks like they're hitting that left bridge. Oh no, that's you. Okay.
It's just me trying to fucking bomb it to hell, but so far my success rate is relatively little. As we kinda figured, mortars are not really an ideal way of doing it. At least I can't cross the bridge if I fucking continuously bombard the shit out of it.
Got home at like 9 a.m. this morning, but that's awesome. I hope you had a great trip. How did they have already? Oh, fuck me. Capture that. Fucking Jesus Criminy. I need you. Thank you. I need you to grab these.
Yet bridge is kinda annoying.
Told you, it's difficult with fucking. You did have a good. I hope that there's going to be pictures that go up in the Discord. We're definitely both going airborne this time, NCS. It's the only way we have a chance.
Yeah, I agree. Airborne is the fucking way to go. Still bombing the shit out of that bridge. They're not having the success I would like it to have.
Get over there.
Stick to building. Yeah, demolition charges are probably the way to go, but don't have the resources yet. Is that jeep destroyed? Yeah, it is destroyed, isn't it?
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I almost forgot. So, Indy, I'm so happy you're here. I forgot to mention. A friend of mine who bought fuck, my mind went away. Who bought Cygnus Pizza Race thinks he might have found a bit of a speed glitch for using mouse and keyboard. I haven't really tried to test it myself, but they think, if I remember correctly, he showed me being able to slightly pulling it off. That with keyboard, if you're playing with mouse and keyboard, anyways, you can potentially get fucking a massive speed boost, like for corners. I'm moving engineers over to the big bridge to try and get the fucking...
Need some engineers.
I'm trying to get tank traps built. That was what it was. God, but I don't think it's going to do any good if I can't get these motherfuckers to...
Yeah,
That's
tank
fine.
trap. That would be also a good option, actually, to block off the bridges. Because with just mortars alone, it just takes too fucking long to actually get the shit done.
Another one who feels that zombie game vibes? What do you mean?
Get the demolition charges, I'm gonna destroy it.
Engineers are still moving up to that bridge. I need you to get your machine gun team or something. Oh god. It's that goddamn... Okay, yep. Engineers, get back.
I think that sniper take over that point is probably not an ideal situation. I'm gonna move the thing, machine guns into the building.
Well, I'm ordering my 3 mortar teams to bomb the hell out of one of the bridges, but...
Yeah, I'm probably gonna build some just defenses against vehicles on it, honestly. For the moment, at least on the upper bridge.
Project Zomboid. That's what you're talking about, Indy.
I can actually move down, because I need to move down. Relatively quickly. Yeah, we're getting swarmed already.
It's just infantry, though. Oh my. Turn to fire, boys.
Airborne, please. Airborne, please.
Okay, you know what? Hey, I know. So this is our last match, right?
Yeah.
Let us just restart this one really fast, because we got a poor start.
Okay, fair point.
We did not do what we needed to do, but I know what we're going to do. You see, I don't know if you need to have connected territory to build basic defenses like tank traps. If you do, then we gotta connect the territories. If we don't,
Basically, immediately build some tank traps, maybe set up a jeep in front of the bridges so that we can stop some infantry and then be good, basically.
yeah, because what we'll need to do is get tank traps set up on the middle bridge, preferably in multiple spots, like both ends and the middle, having a line of tank traps.
Yeah. Also, we do need to kind of at least keep the small bridges checked, because if... Yeah, you have seen what happens if we don't.
No, that's true. That is definitely true. What we did this time was we just dedicated everything to that. We dedicated everything on that last run through.
Yeah, also it was a bit of an experimentation to see if the mortars could quickly destroy bridges, but the mortars are very, very much... I also feel that the mortars are very underwhelming against actually heavily armored vehicles. It takes them far too long to take them out.
They can be, yes.
Lightly armored vehicles or artillery pieces that are open top. Yeah, no problem, but...
You see the thing? Okay, when it comes to like using mortars and any number of mortars against, especially like groups of armor or groups of heavy armor, is you just kind of have to hope that it's a self-fulfilling cycle. Like you hope that the barrage will do engine damage, which keeps stuff steady, so that way you can, keep going.
If I take my little engineer,
Awesome.
I'm gonna say
You do not need to own the territory to build tank traps.
Yeah, I was just checking the same thing. So
I'm going to
immediately,
develop.
I'm gonna stop the upper bridge quickly with a few tank traps, and then I'm gonna move down.
I'm building tank traps on our end of the main bridge. I would honestly recommend going ahead and, well, never mind. I'll handle the main bridge as long as I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna build some heavy machine guns and send them down too, because we actually don't need to defend the upper bridge if we can tank trap it a bit. Very much. Only against infantry, so we can deal with that. Probably.
And as soon as I can get some fucking...
It's gonna try to capture some points for us just real quickly, so we actually do generate some fucking resources. Otherwise, this is gonna get nasty quickly, let's just say.
Go ahead and get the barracks. And yeah, I haven't actually played. I still haven't tried Project Zomboid. I mean, I don't know, man, but
Project Zomboid. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Let's play that together because that is fucking fun.
I would be down, but I don't own it. New games cost money.
I know.
And I'm over here trying to not get fucking evicted because I don't know why they want to. Well, that I'm trying to not get evicted. I'm just trying to not be homeless long enough to find a better home.
I mean, fair point. So what the hell is wrong with that shit? Jesus Christ, that came out of nowhere.
That's right. Okay, so our home that we are renting is owned by a corporation. All right, and what we moved in, and shortly after moving in, the company sold it to another company, right? Now, before we had ever moved in, they had done a remodel on the house, putting in new floors, painting, shit like that. And they did not do the floors correctly. I can say that without a shadow of a doubt because I have I have done the exact remodel they were tasked to do dozens of times. Whenever I was a handyman, the remodel job that they were tasked to do is the job that I did the most.
Is that interesting?
Now, the kind of flooring that they use is something called LVP. It is, it looks like wooden planks, basically, that they have locks that snap together. And then once it's all laid down, you lay the floor trim down, like quarter round and stuff. And once everything is done and you've got silicone down and all of it's good, the whole floor is waterproof, pet proof. Like, it's great.
Yeah, it sounds good so far to me.
And the wonderful thing about this material is it's got you got a lot of options with this material. All right, it can look like a whole lot of different things, so it's really nice. Anyway,
good.
Well, not only did he not lay it correctly in places, because one of the things you got to do when you lay this stuff is to make sure that the subfloor, the floor underneath that, the subfloor, you've got the floor that you walk on. Well, there's a layer directly under your floor that's called the subfloor. All right.
That's so far, I can go.
Well, you have to make sure that that's level whenever you lay this LVP. Otherwise, someone's going to step on a low spot and snap a lock. Because those locks break very easily when they're not under the wrong conditions. And that's an easy problem to solve before you've laid down the floors. You just go buy, it's essentially a bucket of floor leveler. It's a bucket of liquid shit that you put on the floor that fills in the gaps and levels it out. And they didn't do that. Well, when the new landlord took ownership of the home, they were like, well, are there any issues that we should know about? Blah, blah, blah. And we told them, like, hey, yeah, this floor didn't get laid right. They came and looked at it, and they're like, and then several spots, they were like, yeah, no, definitely this had to be pulled up and just redone, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, cool. So they started in the kitchen. Once they pulled up the old flooring in the kitchen, come to find out that one of our animals, probably Thumper before he died, had peed on the floor, and it had gotten under the flooring. Now, luckily, because the person who did the initial remodel, my wife's fucking stepfather, luckily he was too lazy to pull up the old linoleum flooring that was in the kitchen.
It was still there.
So there was no damage whatsoever.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like would much damage be done if there's still linoleum on the floor.
Right. And they pulled up that old linoleum, which they were going to anyways, because you're supposed to pull that shit up before you shouldn't just be laying floor on top of laid floor.
I mean, yeah, no, you shouldn't, but I do remember some people doing that.
Oh, yeah, lazy people and stupid people.
Lazy and stupid.
They pull up the linoleum, they level the floor, they fix it, right? So last Thursday, I am starting at my new job, and it's my first day, and I'm sitting in the office watching all these stupid videos. It's par for the fucking course.
Yeah.
And I get a text from my wife saying that the landlord just contacted her and said that because of the supposed damage to the floors, that we needed to either rehouse the pet or rehouse ourselves.
It's an interesting conclusion to reach. Put it fucking mildly.
Now, now here's where the real paranoia comes in, right? I know for a fact there wasn't any damage on the floor. I'm the one that cleaned that fucking floor. There were no soft spots, there was no damage at all. But one of the areas where the floor was laid insanely wrong, that I promise you there will be damage, is our children's bathroom. And it's a it's bathroom that the kids use. So yeah, I promise you, water got underneath that floor that was not laid properly, and there probably is going to be water damage. Right? Yeah. Now, if you're already threatening to evict because of pets, supposed pet damage, what are you going to do whenever you get underneath the bathroom floor and find that there's very real damage? Right? Yeah. Now, the landlord, and before anybody says, well, what does your lease say?
I mean, yeah, that would be the natural next question.
The lease was only online. It was an online document. And when the company that we rented, that owned the property, sold the property, that website went, I guess, they shut that site down. So I don't have access. We don't have access to our lease.
Can you do lease online? I mean, as far as I'm aware, you should have the right to have a copy of that.
And had we, been informed that there was even discussions about the landlord selling it to another landlord, we would have absolutely made sure we had a copy. But that's not what happened. What happened was one day we got informed that our landlord had sold the property.
Yeah, but that means that your new landlord should have a copy of all of the leases, because Baldican has to. We should be able to give you a copy. I'm responsible for actually giving you a copy.
Right, but right now we are in kind of damage control mode. And I know in Discord I said that we had 60 days, but apparently I was mistaken, because the wife told me that she's like, no, he didn't actually say 60 days. All he said was, quote, I'm giving you ample time.
That can
what
mean
the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. Very good question, isn't it?
Oh boy, retreating that infantry. I have got to get some anti-tank stuff up.
Yeah, those are the really nasty ones. We failed to control one singular bridge, and that is what happens. See why it's so important to control the bridges.
Yeah, but right now they're only coming through the small bridges, which we can handle if we can just hold out.
Oh no, they come through one small bridge, the other one secured.
I wasn't able to get the tank traps up on that bridge just yet before they started hitting it. Now to add insult to injury, apparently there's a new sensation sweeping the nation where even when looking to inquire at even places to rent, they want to run a credit check, which sure they can run a credit check if they want, but you shouldn't need to run a credit check to rent. And to top it off even more, because this is America and the credit system is a scam, even having someone run your credit score to check it lowers your credit score.
Yeah, I was wondered how the fuck you actually managed to get anything done with that sort of fucking nonsensical system. But well.
Add to that the fact that and it's all very frustrating also because, you know, with the new job that I've got and the new pay, along with in writing guarantees that in 6 weeks I'm getting $1 raise, and then I'm getting a guaranteed raise every 6 months.
Oh, nice.
So on the low end, with our math, we've capped our budget for like how much we could pay per month in rent or whatever. By our calculations, we can afford up to $1,200 a month. That is
More?
That is actually a little bit higher than your average mortgage. In other words, we can financially afford, as long as we're not stupid, we could financially afford to, you know, pick up a mortgage and own our own home. But because we don't have a good credit rating, we can't. We might as well be unemployed.
Yeah, that system is really fucking screwed, isn't it?
And so now we're back to just like we were at the places before we lived here, where we are just living in fear, wondering if at any moment we're going to get a 30-day notice.
Yeah, that does wonders for your psyche, let's just say.
Doesn't it?
It indeed is wonderful. Makes me wonder how the fuck anything actually works, so that's the sort of system I have to fucking deal with.
Oh yeah. It's been a very fun couple of weeks. It's been a fun week.
I believe it. Jesus Christ, though.
Yeah. And my theory is that it absolutely doesn't matter about the pets. My theory is that this landlord just wants an excuse to evict us so that they can put this house on the market.
It wouldn't be the first time that somebody's looking specifically for a way to put an object on the market, if he smells money.
I mean, with the way the housing market is right now, yeah, no, you could probably get a 6-digit figure for this house.
Sounds less tempting than to put it on the market, doesn't it?
No.
I mean,
But if he were to just evict us without proper cause, just to do that, which I don't even know, which he might be allowed legally to do, but since it's a company, you know, they don't want that negative publicity.
I mean, it shouldn't be that easy, technically speaking, to just evict somebody as long as you have a contract going on.
Pretty fucking easy over here.
I mean, you at least would then have to give them an actual ample amount of time.
30 days notice. That's all they're legally required to give you.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's fucking annoying.
Yeah. So if they decide just out of the blue that you're evicted, you have 30 days to find a place to live and generate the money to move. And when I say generate the money, I mean I would need to come up with first month's rent for a place, the security deposit, the pet deposit, and a lot of places want to charge per pet. Like we've got one place that was charged that like they were like, yep, $300 pet deposit per
Jeez.
pet.
You sure? So let me just give you all of my money because it's not like I actually need it to live or anything.
I have 2 dogs. One is 40 pounds, one is like between 30 and 35, and a kitten. And you want $900. Oh, and that deposit's non-refundable.
Of course it's not, because why the fuck would it at this point? Jesus Christ. They wonder why nobody wants to go through with this shit.
No, they don't. They just don't care. They would rather the house, because like that's the thing. This is why like right now in America there's a huge anti-landlord movement, because like no, they know that they can afford to just sit there and let the fucking house sit open and empty. They can afford to do that until they get the tenant that they want.
What a fucking pain.
And they can't actively like just turn down tenants for anything other than like financial reasons. So they just make it so financially impossible.
That's a nasty little trick they're using there. That's putting it mildly.
So, and when it's all said and done, they do not care that they're totally fine with just throwing like my 3 children on the street. They do not care. They know I have children. They know I have 3 tiny children. They don't care.
Yeah, once people are, just thinking of the money, they really don't give a shit. Which is why, you need at least some system inside the law that actually limits such assholishness. Otherwise you will have it all over the fucking place.
And it seems also my initial financial assessment on how much we would need to like move out was actually low. I was thinking we would need around $2,000, but actually it's going to be closer to $3,000 that we would need.
Ouch. Yeah, that fucking hurts, not putting it mildly.
Yep.
I mean, as far as I know, money doesn't grow on trees, at least not ready to spend. A lot of fucking money.
What? What the fuck?
We are getting
For some
swarmed.
reason it won't let me drop one of my I know, I've been trying to drop airborne units, but for some reason it wouldn't let me drop it in my own territory, but it will let me drop it in enemy territory. So that's
I mean,
interesting.
that's something. Can't afford the armor jeep. Can't afford the fucking normal jeep. The armor jeep with the 50 cal would actually do wonders against the fucking half tracks, but I can't afford it. I'm poor.
Well, now that I have airborne troops, now I can actually fucking strike back.
Because those fucking half tracks are really annoying me.
On half tracks, fall back. Give me another one of them. Give me another one of them.
And there comes the tanks. Oh. Pain, that's real. And it makes me not forget.
I'm working on doing something about it.
Yeah, against the Stuck 3, my little Jeep stood... well, not even a second chance. He was dead so fucking quickly. Could quite literally count the seconds. Can't have that, but we can't have nice things all around here.
Alright, I am going to start moving to take that back, that other bridge.
I could maybe get some fucking paratroopers myself soonish. Because God fucking beware, I need them.
Send them over there. Capture.
Sticky bombs.
And somehow I lost all my airborne.
Well, we managed to damage the engine. That's a good start, game. More sticky bombs. What sticky bombs do? Immobilized. Okay, so that's going to stop that from happening. Not so much the rest of the charge, though. Yeah, this is not doing wonders for us, to put it mildly.
Yeah, I'm not 100% certain where my fucking guys are getting got from.
Lots of flamethrowers proof surprisingly sufficient to kill buildings.
I have lost everything. That's great. And then if you want to play like that, that's how we can play. You collect, you drop supplies.
And at least one more units of airbornes comes in. Not gonna feel well because there's a fucking sniper in front.
Infantry reserves en route. Reinforcement proceeding. Yes, sir.
Oh, God damn it, there comes another tank.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I say I'm working on it like I can do any goddamn thing, but I'm working on it.
I mean, that's a good start. I would need
And I'm
some
gonna
engineers.
start by moving over to there. So no, I'm not. We're just gonna drop another.
Get one MG team out there on the other bridge. It's holding its position, to be fair. Giving its best. I don't even have ammunition for that, eh? God fucking damn it.
Move all three of them over to there. Kill him.
Those bloody fucking tanks again. God fucking damn it.
I'm back to airborne so I don't lose them. I'm back. Still the same fight after so. No, this is not the same fight.
You know, this is a new fight, although to be fair, it doesn't really look good for us. Not at the moment, at the very least. Plan was good, and we almost got it to completion, but one last little failure. Need to be still a bit quicker and actually securing those fucking bridges.
As soon as I can, I will. I'm just. What is that? Oh no, I can't do that now. Come on, take that fucking tank out.
Like easier said than done, it's a bloody tank.
Tank is about to be destroyed. Tank is destroyed.
Yes, it's my headquarters.
Motherfuck. And my population cap is. How the fuck did we? How did we lose this 10 times faster?
Bad luck, honestly, is the most reasonable answer here. Normally I wouldn't even be that negative about it, but in this case, what really broke our neck is that we couldn't actually seal off the bridges.
Yeah, but even still.
I mean, the upper bridge holds itself, still. So you know, just a bit of barbed wire and a bit of fucking anti-tank nonsense does go a long way. Because that's still in place, which means they looked at it and they never even considered crossing us. If we had done the same thing for the other bridge, we might have gotten away with it.
Yeah, but I still find it weird that they supposedly were able to get through there. Oh, that's not gonna go well. Okay, so then.
Yeah, they probably once again did what the air loves to do best. They basically pushed immediately, hardcore, for one bridge, randomly decided, and just went for it. And that's the problem. If we can't stop that, we're kinda getting boned.
I'm just. How the fuck do they get so much so fast?
Probably because it's the AI and it's cheating.
The only thing I can think of.
I mean, it is, yeah, to some degree it will be cheating. I wouldn't be surprised.
Alright, once I airborne is, well, I say once it is, fuck that. Attack move over to there.
Oh god, now they've got a vehicle over there. And still, I mean, you know, the northern bridge is holding, the big eastern bridge is probably holding, but that fucking small lower bridge, which only has one little Panzersperre on it, that's getting fucked.
Come on, airborne, get over there.
I mean, I kinda expected, as soon as I saw us having to retreat it quickly from down there, I will probably have a fucking hard time.
Machine gun, I don't need that. Xena. Xena, go. Go. When the hell are you hiding underneath my fucking computer desk? Yo.
Great. More tanks.
No.
Yeah.
There's another. I got a dog trying to fucking come bum rush underneath my computer desk.
Hmm. I don't know, it's just meaning to express its love. Like,
Not usually her style. And it also made it to where I ended up not paying attention for a minute, so that way she didn't fucking unplug everything. Yeah, this game's already over.
yeah. I guess we have to admit defeat. Well, for this evening, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be a metal rush
Battle.
coming your way.
Let's see here. Yeah, they had. Oh man. Oh my god. Look right. Oh, I can't use this here. Fucking. Look at the river. Like in the. Oh, it won't. It doesn't show it on your map.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look on my screen.
Mm-hmm. Yo. Yeah. Well, that's cancer.
That bullshit.
Did not see that coming, actually. Really?
And
not?
then, I mean, that's what been me about like how quick they move because of the distance they would have to go. But
That makes it a bit easier, to be fair. I did not see that coming. I didn't know that was a thing. Jesus fucking Christ.
with all that being said, I am going to call my end of the stream. I appreciate everybody for popping out. Appreciate the living fuck out of all of y'all. I have no idea when next I'll be live, but I will see you then.
If the dog doesn't attack him before that.
There we go.
Well, then I will do my ending here too, as I do need to go to bed relatively quickly. Need to be at my best tomorrow after all. First impressions and all of data, well, they're all rather important. Now looking at this is giving me some serious cancer at this point. Bye, Sean. Oh, it's doing it again. Well, you get a nice cinematic view now. Enjoy it. Game. Well, okay, let's just let it be that. Shall be to you. Have a good one and all of that, and let me quickly see who has dropped by. Right side, we have no one, which makes it surprisingly easy, and actually somewhat surprisingly on the left side is also, easily spottable. Jesus Christ, so many fucking vehicles.
You've been in the cards category this whole time.
That could actually be, yeah. How did you mention it? Yeah, I really need to write myself a fucking note to change that. Make sure that it's actually the right one. I'll do that after I finish, yeah. As for everybody else on the lurking side, do feel appreciated too. Pat yourself on the shoulder for your job, well done indeed. Bit of a hectic one, and well, this is now cards, just so you know, this is totally cards and not Company of Heroes. The category says so, and I wouldn't lie in the category now, would I? Well, as for everything else, I think there is nothing of dire need to be told, so I shall speak to you all tomorrow again. Once again,